All right. Man. All right, man. Welcome to Boss Cowboy Sports. Today gonna be real interesting. Because I'm gonna deal with the culture. You know, because it's easy to kind of dig into the good things that we see, as we should, because we want to be positive, right? All of us always want to be positive, but I wouldn't be being honest, I wouldn't be being real if I didn't focus on the things that I think could be hurting us. So I'm gonna talk about one thing that's standing out, and it is the Dallas Cowboys organization is an environment of bastards versus sons. That's a long title, but I mean every word of it. Because how many training camps we go see? How many times we go watch these competitions and then come out pretending like we don't see what we see? At some point, you gotta say what you see. You gotta call it out. You gotta say, hey man, we got a problem right here. If you're trying to fix stuff, if you're trying to improve, because trust me, it was plenty of good, and we still are gonna be a very good team. But what are we in this for as content creators? Because it's about the content, but it's also about solving the problems that's in the way of winning championships. So we go focus on those things that I think is in the way of us winning championships. We go talk about these bastards versus sons. I'll be right back. Now let's go. Welcome to Boss Cowboy Sports, where your voice matter. So y'all forgive me a little bit. I'm under the weather. I'm trying to fight through it. But I definitely want to deal with this particular content today because I think we have, not even think, it's pretty obvious to me what's going on. And I'm gonna kind of just go through it with y'all. I'm gonna open up the phone lines because we do have a freestyle. This is gonna be a freestyle day as well, freestyle Sunday. Okay. But we dealing with the Dallas Cowboys organization is an environment of bastards versus sons. All right. So y'all give me 1 second. Let me just make sure I got everything queued up right, because I need to get y'all comments in here. Let me just make sure I got y'all comments working, which I don't yet. Y'all give me 1 second to set that up. Then once I set up those comments, then we go just kind of take off with the content. Y'all give me 1 second. I'm setting it up now. Yeah. Okay, here we go. All right. Okay, and I see y'all already in the building. Okay. All right, here we go. Man, y'all coming in with them super chats early, man. I'm sorry if I'm just not seeing it. All right, so let me just kind of first say what's up. Eric say if we plan on playing the long game in terms of team building, not going all in, why pay Dak? I love Dak, and it's not about him. I'm just saying, why pay him if we had no plans on going hard? Yeah, I see what you're saying. And DA Lee, he said we in the building. Swain with the fire. And my boy Jay Jones say salute, boss. And I appreciate you, Jay. Cause Jay hit me up. Jay was like, bro, don't sell yourself short. He was saying, man, you was telling us about how to prepare for Tyron Smith and by cross training. Now, West Coast called me and he was like, bro, maybe people don't understand what you mean by cross training. And because when you say cross training by itself, that can be unclear. So what I was saying by cross training is you always want to give people reps in positions they might play. So, you know, everybody talking about Tyler Smith might end up being a left tackle. But if he's the left tackle, they didn't prepare him to be the left tackle. And I'm going to be spending the next week kind of going through what can they do to prepare. But also, I'm going to go through this next week showing the risk of what they're doing, because it's not as easy as what people think it is. So obviously, appreciate the super chat. And I see my boy Landlord in the building. He said, what's happening, boss? What's going on, big dog? My boy Landlord in the building. So getting into the content. First, let me say what's up to everybody, man. So obviously, Landlord, Paul, Fundale, D.A. Lee, Steven, Swain, Rodney, Jay Jones, Casting Cowboy, Jerez, Rodney, Samuel, Steven, Lawrence. See y'all came in early. Common Sense. Hey, and we go get you on the phone today, big dog. We go get you on the phone because I know you said I missed some of your super chats. We want to get you on the phone, address some of your concerns. But getting into the content, obviously we have a new, because I'm going to do it in a way that's to me go bring it home. That's going to make all this stuff make sense, because I want this stuff to be kind of very obvious, because sometimes the best way to paint it is with a metaphor. Because there's a new series of Game of Thrones, and everybody that's been on Game of Thrones is excited about it. But that also gives us an opportunity to kind of talk about what I'm seeing as a risk of our team building, both long-term and short-term. So again, we're talking about the Dallas Cowboys organization is an environment of bastards versus sons. So, and if anybody that's been on Game of Thrones, notice that I have two key people from that series on there. Jon Snow and Ramsay Bolton. All right. Now, both of those guys in the movie were considered bastards. Okay. And I'm going to break this down. And my boy Landlord say best show hands down. Yes, it is. If you ain't on Game of Thrones, trust me, you behind. Get on it. Because it's nothing like it. But both of those guys were bastards. Okay. And so to explain it, when you was dealing with Jon Snow, he was in a house of the Starks. Okay. That was what his house was called. The Wolves, the Starks. But there was a tradition that where if you was considered illegitimate in your birth, you might have king's blood, but you was considered a bastard, or they would call you by your last name, Snow. So let's say if you was born out of wedlock, yeah, you was born from the king, but you don't have the rights, the full rights of kingship and rights, because you're considered a bastard. So they would then put on your last name Snow, and that will go with you for the rest of your life. So at the very beginning of the show, you would even see them referring to him as Jon Snow. It was a constant reminder that you was a bastard, that you was illegitimate to the kingships and the rights that came with royal blood. You're Snow. All right. So you will see them refer to him as Jon Snow, which was a constant reminder that he was a bastard. And trust me, this got something to do with the Dallas Cowboys. Then it was Ramsey. Okay. So Ramsey was of the house Boltons. Okay. And in his house, he was also born illegitimate. Okay. Meaning he wasn't born of the marriage between a king and a wife. He was born on the side as well. And he was also considered a Snow. His name was Ramsey Snow, just like it was Jon Snow. Their names meant that they was bastards. So they had the rights to be in the family, in the palace. They even fought and was on the side of the flag or the family they represent, the kingdom they represented, but they wasn't legitimate. But there was a key difference between House Stark, which was where Jon Snow was, and House Bolton, which is where Ramsey was. The key difference was this. Y'all hear me out. The key difference was under House Bolton, you could earn the right to be considered family. You could earn the right from how you took care of the family and the name and your flag, basically your flag. You could earn the right to then earn the name of Bolton. And so Ramsey, in the show Game of Thrones, he was so ruthless, so smart, so diabolical to really take care of his family, is that he did earn the right to be called a Bolton and not a Snow. Remember, the term Snow mean you was a bastard. You was not legitimate. So what does this have to do with the Dallas Cowboys? What does this have to do with the Dallas Cowboys? Because if you look closely at the Dallas Cowboys, we have a culture that's similar to the Starks, where you could have people come in. Okay, and let's define what a son is when it comes down to the Dallas Cowboys. A son with the Dallas Cowboys is you had to be drafted, or you had to be an undrafted rookie that chose us. That's what makes you a son in our organization. Yeah. And if you are not a son, you are treated like a bastard. You're treated like an outsider. We are not like the Boltons, to where you can earn your name and get the Cowboy last name through your play. No, history doesn't show that with the Dallas Cowboys. So bastards with the Dallas Cowboys are outside free agents or not favored by front office. Those are bastards. And it's obvious. It's obvious if we look at history. Somebody already ahead of me. This is why I love y'all. When I say I love y'all, I mean that. Y'all are the smartest fans in the world. I always say that. My boy said Amari Cooper equals bastard.
Yoga fire. Yoga fire. Yoga flame.
I'm gonna give you another fire for that.
Dracarys.
Yeah, and this is our culture. This is our culture. And we lose because of this culture in the long run and in the short run. This culture stems from one person. Y'all want to take a guess who created this culture and is the pioneer of this culture? Y'all want to take a guess? Y'all go guess right, because I already know y'all super smart. Yeah, it's one person that is the pioneer of this culture. Yeah. If you guess Stephen Jones, you was right. This bastard son philosophy is all Stephen. And he truly runs this organization based on sons versus bastards. And listen, a lot of people not gonna talk about this right now. Because as a content creator, I'm gonna be honest, it's more profitable for us to sell y'all dreams and optimism, not to tell y'all the truth of some of the things that's in the way of us winning championships. And I really believe that this philosophy of Stephen Jones, or where he treat, if you're not drafted by him, or if you're not an undrafted free agent, those are the only two people that he go consider sons. If you come in as a free agent, he treats you just like Jon Snow was treated. I'm gonna show you proof of it. It's right in our face. But see, this was the crazy thing for those who kept up with Game of Thrones. Jon Snow was the coldest MFer in the whole daggone Game of Thrones.
Dracarys.
Jon Snow from day one was cold. When you go watch even the very first, episode, when they show Jon Snow, you know what Jon Snow was doing when everybody in his house was inside? He was outside working on sword play. Cold. You could be Jon Snow with the Dallas Cowboys, where you can't deny the talent that you bring to this organization, and you will still be treated like a bastard.
Dracarys.
You could be Azora High. Listen, I'm going deep into Game of Thrones now. You could be Azora High, the prince that was promised, that's supposed to bring peace to the world by fighting off the threat that was coming from the north. I don't want to give it up too much for those who didn't watch it. But you could literally be, hear me out. You could literally be Jon Snow, and you still will be treated like a bastard in this organization. Yeah. Thank you, Star. I'm feeling a little bit better. You should be able to hear I'm kind of congested, but I'm fighting through it. But I ain't telling no lies on this. So that's because he came from a family that was too tight in their way of doing things. The Starks was way too tight. They was too tight. They was too stringent in their rules and regulations and customs. So that gives me an opportunity to bring up another family in the Game of Thrones, okay? And it was the Martells. See, the Martells, they also was a kingdom, okay? They had their own banners, their own flags, their own customs, but they wasn't regulated by strict rules of this is how we do it. This is our way. So they would talk to the Starks and they would talk to the people of Westeros and say, listen, if you have king's blood, you're still in the family. We don't separate you from the family and call you a Snow because you was born out of wedlock. You are still considered king and royalty, and you have the full rights And the Martells laughed at the Starks. So the Martells would actually look at somebody like Jon Snow and see the greatness in him. And accept him quickly into the family. They're like, bro, we got to get you in here because you cold. Yes, you came in as an outside free agent, but you're cold and you're family and you will be treated as family. And see, them Starks was too rigid. They was so rigid. Notice that with the Martells, I'm showing these ladies, right, who look like wars. You know why? Because they was women who was also in that Martell family who was killers, fighters. But the Martells accepted it. They accepted it. And they say, I see your skills as women. Even though you're women, y'all have a natural ability to be warriors. And the Martells accepted them quickly. They didn't try to make them ladylike. They didn't try to make them pristine. They accepted who they were. But notice the Starks almost missed out on one of the coldest. Man, I ain't gonna even give it away. I'm gonna give it away. It's your fault. The coldest assassin was Arya. And them Starks wanted to make her ladylike. Yeah. And they messed up. And I'm gonna tell y'all right now, the Dallas Cowboys are the Starks. To where even if you go watch the very first episode, they was giving clues of how cold she was as a warrior from the very first episode. Because on the very first episode, they was showing how they was trying to teach one of the brothers how to shoot a bow and arrow. And his big brother was saying, you go get it, man. It took me a while to get it too. You go get it, man. And then they showed Arya, who was the youngest daughter. And she just went and took that bow and arrow, boom, and she hit it with a bullseye. But because it was against the customs of the Starks, they couldn't accept her talent. And her talent didn't even come to fruition until she left that house. What am I saying? See, some of these people that we let go should have still been in the house, but they was treated like bastards. Let's kind of go through a couple of them. And then we go talk about the current bastards. And we go talk about how likely they're going to be treated based on our history. But let's start with some bastards. Y'all remember this bastard? And when I say bastard, I'm not saying it as a curse word. I'm saying it in a way that it was meant to be. Somebody born out of wedlock. Y'all remember this bastard? Quinn? Yeah. We didn't want Quinn. You know who we chose instead of Quinn? Randy Gregory. Huh. Why? Because he was a bastard. He was an outsider. Outside free agents. Yeah, he was a bastard. So we wanted our guy, Randy Gregory. Yeah. So we ignored the production that he showed instantly in Dallas. Instantly. And we went with our son. Our son. Yeah. Let's go through a couple of more. Just a couple of more. Y'all remember this? Yeah. Came in. Somebody say Cowboys a non-factor. Now he did good here, brother. He did good. But it was no way we was gonna take care of him. We wouldn't go even consider it because guess what? He came outside. He wasn't drafted by us. He's an outside free agent. My boy Twin in the house. Man, hold on real quick, dog. I gotta acknowledge Twin real quick. Let me slow down real quick. This is Law's brother, man. Twin. I got a whole weeks of content that I'm gonna do based on me and you, bro. So be on the lookout. I got a whole week of content that I'm gonna be focusing on. I cut up that show, and I'm gonna do shows from the show that we did. That's an underrated show. So that's Law's brother. His channel is called Twin Empire. Y'all go check him out, man. Twin is on it. The only bad thing about Twin is his team is San Fran. That's the only. I mean, everybody got to have an evil brother. He the evil brother of Law. But excuse me. Yeah. Now, if y'all say, I wouldn't fight y'all though, if y'all say it's no problem with getting rid of Cobb, I'm not gonna fight y'all on that. You know why? Because it's easier to replace a number 3, number 2 receiver than it is a number 1. So if you cool with him getting away, I'm also cool with it too. But I'm also looking at the treatment of how guys are treated when they come in and perform. They are treated different. They are treated like bastards. They are. And y'all see who I got in the middle, because I'm going to end it with him, because that's what made it even more obvious, the treatment of Avante Collins. But let's talk about another bastard. Amari is your most obvious bastard. He's your most obvious. He was treated like a bastard from day one. He was an outside free agent. And if anybody earned the right to be the 88, it was Amari. But because he didn't fit the way that Stephen Jones wants to build, they ran him up out of here. And you knew they wanted to run him up out of here, even from the fact that they gave 88 to an unproven receiver. I'm not saying CeeDee Lamb is not going to live up to it, but who does that? Who gives 88 to your number 2 receiver? Who does that? Who does that? And this is how you know he was a bastard. Because remember, with all the production that he did, people don't know this, but this is a fact what I'm getting ready to tell you. When he came on a team in 2018, listen, when he came on a team in 2018, Dak and Amari was number 1 in yards out of all quarterback and receiver combos. Number 1. Now, this is what makes that extra spicy and hard. It's the fact that they did it with no offseason. And so what they did is, think about it. This is bastard treatment. I'm finna tell you what bastard treatment is. They even allowed him to go to the open market.
Yoga fire.
They allowed him to go to the open market. But because he was a snow, he was a bastard. Even when he was loyal back to us, we didn't care. We were still unloyal to him. Because guess what? He left money on the table to be a Dallas Cowboy. Anybody remember that the Washington Commanders offered him more money?
Dracarys.
That's bastard treatment right there. They didn't treat him like, yeah, man, you are number 1 and you saved our 2018 season. Can we be honest? He saved our 2018 season. He did. Who was the one person who turned up in the Super Bowl? I mean, not in the Super Bowl, against the Rams when we lost to them. Who was the guy that was balling? The bastard. The Snow. The Snow. Yeah. He was our Jon Snow. He was our Arya. But we them Starks. See, them Starks was called honorable fools. Honorable fools. Yeah. Yeah, he was our Jon Snow, making it happen. And they turned on him. They did. They did, man. They turned on Amari. They turned on him with targets. They turned on him with creativity. He had to go out in the public and say, I need more targets.
Dracarys.
So let me take a pause real quick. I'm gonna take some calls and try to get my throat a chance to clear up, man. Sorry, y'all. I'm fighting through this cold I got, but I'm gonna throw this phone line on. Take some calls. If I might be having an issue with my phone system, if I am, then we'll just get back into the content. But here's the number: 941-942-2100. 941-942-2100. Y'all let me know if I'm having some issues with this phone system. If I am, I'm gonna just have to tear this whole system down. I'm gonna have to get a whole new one. But let's test it real quick. We have 941-942-2100. I'm gonna give y'all about 15 seconds to call. If y'all don't call in, I'm having an issue with this system and I'm gonna have to just get another one. But all right, so I don't see no calls. I'm gonna leave it up. I'm gonna see if it works, because sometimes this phone system goes in and out. But if not, I'm gonna just kind of finish the content. And because I promised Lamar, oh, there it is. It's working. Boss Cowboy Sports.
Hey, what's up, boss?
What's up with it? Who is this?
Hey, this is D Shift, man.
What's up, D?
Hey, how's it going, boss? Just a few thoughts, man. What's your feeling on, I guess, just overall, like you got we'll say like 5 major losses, like major to, significant losses. You got Tyron, Gregory, Maury, Collins, and maybe 4.
Mm-hmm.
So just thinking about those 4, but just thinking like, with the front office talking about reliability, but is there something to that? And then now just kind of just there being, you finally have to go through that door, right? Like every door has been shut. So you finally got to go forward without those players who, and like in the case of Gregory, you got a Sam Williams who is a pretty good run defender, right? Mm-hmm. So you not only can like hopefully mold Sam into what Gregory had the potential and capability to do with as far as pass rush, but just run support as well. So just finally have to go through those doors now you have to go and replace Tyron Smith. Like 4 or 5 years you've been kind of kicking the can down the road, so to say,
Mm-hmm.
And so you finally got to go through that door where you gotta replace Tyron. Like now you have to.
Mm-hmm.
So just kind of get your thoughts and opinion on that, but that's it, man.
Okay. I take it call and I take it line by line. All right, D?
All right, yes, sir.
All right. So that was D. Don't call in yet. Real quick, let me answer D, and then I'm going to open back up for y'all to call in. Then I'm going to talk about these bastards some more, because there's something to this bastards versus son stuff, and we got to keep our eye on it, and we got to keep putting pressure on the front office against this bastard stuff. But D asked a good question. He said, what about replacing these guys? So when it comes down to Lyle Collins, I think you already got a good replacement in him from Steele. So I'm not worried about the right tackle. I think the hip really caused Lyle Collins to not be the player that he was. That's my honest to God opinion. So I'm not concerned about that. I'm not even concerned about Randy Gregory, because I feel like we have some good replacements for Randy Gregory that might end up being just as good or likely even better, especially Dante Fowler. Okay, so I think Dante Fowler's gonna come in and go play just as good and likely better. Y'all mark my words. Remember, I said that. I bet on him. Okay, so I think in terms of losing that position, I think we cool with. You know what I'm saying? And then when you add Sam Williams to that, I'm not worried about losing Randy Gregory. Obviously, the one that's the biggest loss is Amari, which is going back into what I was saying with this philosophy of bastards versus sons. Because now I'm going to talk about one thing, and I'm going to open back up the call lines real quick with these bastards versus sons. Okay? Y'all hear me out. Okay? So remember, I define what a son is. A son is drafted or an undrafted rookie. Okay? If you outside of that, you are a bastard. Okay? So notice the treatment that they did. They treated Amari like he's expendable. But then they rush to take care of Dalton Schultz. Why? Because he's a son. He fits Stephen Jones' philosophy of trying to build through the draft. It's pretty obvious that Stephen Jones, he not even trying to win. He trying to win it his way. It's not about trying to win it. He not going to be content with winning it. He want to be able to say, I won it doing it my way. Yeah. Because it don't make sense. I don't care what nobody say. It don't make sense to run Amari out the building and to then tag Schultz. Let me ask y'all a question. Is Ferguson looking just as good as Schultz right now? Huh? Put in the chat. Is he looking just as good right now as Schultz? Now, are they the same player? No. I still think Schultz is slightly better. But you can clearly see within 1 year, maybe by mid-season, Ferguson is going to be just as good as Schultz. But you ran out there like you just had to have Schultz, and you treated Amari like you can go find anybody to do what he's doing. Some people will say that's race. Nah, it ain't race. No, it ain't got nothing to do with race on this one, big dog. This got something to do with stubbornness. This got something to do with I want to build this team my way, and I want to win my championship my way. Yeah, and landlord, I feel you on this. It's a battle. It's a battle for CC. My boy landlord said Hendershot looking like his ceiling is higher than both, low key.
Dracarys.
But when you tag a player, I want y'all to know that 100% of the tag comes out of that year's cap. So that whole $10.7 million is taken all the way out the cap. No financing it. There's no financing a tag. But you could have financed Amari with a restructure. You could have moved money around, basically. You can't move money around with Schultz. Which is what I'm saying. Is Schultz low-key costs you more for less talent. And then you know what the saddest part is? Even Schultz know it, because Schultz said publicly, Schultz said himself, we was better with Amari Cooper. That's what Schultz said himself. So some of y'all, sometimes people say, hey man, I think this is race. No, this ain't race, dog. This is because we see the same favoritism, and it's really not favoritism. It's more so us being Starks, where we're so stringent in our way of doing things that even when Jon Snow is right in our face, we go still call him a Snow. A bastard. Even when he's showing epic skills, a leader of men, Azor Ahai. Oh, I keep saying Azor Ahai like y'all know what that is. Azor Ahai was the dude that was prophesied to come lead the last war. But he's showing all the indications that he is that dude, and we can't see it because we stuck with the traditions of how we do things. That's what it is. We build through the draft. We build through the draft. What the hell is our guy? How can you have a team of people you put together, but only certain people be considered your guys? That is backwards, dog. Why can't everybody be a family, bro? Once you acquire them, they should be like the Martells. You are family. Don't, regardless of how you was born. Once you are acquired by the Dallas Cowboys, you are family. But no, we don't run it like that. We have certain people that's considered sons and certain people that are bastards. So when an an obvious killer is in your presence, you don't even recognize it. Because you want her to be ladylike. You want Amari to be ladylike. And he wasn't ladylike. So you let him go. Because he didn't fit your way of building. I mean, I'm sorry, y'all. I get passionate sometimes. Let me take another call. I know sometimes I get to y'all with that. I don't mean to get that animated, but let's take another call real quick, man. We opening up the phone lines again because I want to hear from y'all. Y'all give me 1 second, man. And I'm trying to fight through this, man. Y'all give me a second. I know my voice is raspy and going in and out, but here we go. We got the phone lines open. Here we go. It's working. I ain't having no problems. All right, here we go. Boss Cowboy Sports.
What's going on, boss?
What's up, Coach?
Yeah, man, ain't no need to get animated because you're just talking the truth, man. You're speaking the truth, man. I'm glad you came on today because I was feeling the same way that you were feeling when I look around and I see a lot of YouTube Cowboy people who, and remind you not, the Cowboy YouTube community puts out some great stuff. That everybody has their great qualities, but sometimes we get blinded by what the Cowboys have always put out there of who we talk about, who we discuss, and they view those players as the ones that's our guys.
Our guys.
But they don't look at, but they don't look at which maybe your channel and a few other channels do. They don't look at what we call as the eye in the sky. The eye in the sky never lies. The tape never lies. The practice is watching the whole practice and not clips. Never lies. And it's concerning to me that we can't, as a Cowboy family, not look at when we have people of content put stuff together and they back it up with film and they back it up with video of showing and breaking down what us as Cowboy fans should see, and then the Cowboys organization don't talk about it and they go back and they do things that's unconscious because they're not their guys and we're not talking about them, so we can do this any type of way. The Mark Cooper thing, as we see on film, he was doing his job. Now, we can't say what's going on behind closed doors, but the film says that he was doing his job. Moving on to this year, as we watch these preseason games and we have people break down film, we are showing guys that, not just saying what our opinions are, but we are backing it up by film and showing that these guys can play, but they're not, quote, the Cowboys guys so they don't talk about how well they're playing. And it has blinded us, a lot of us, because they're using their own central media to only promote their guys, but not guys that can play. I was just talking. I was just thinking. I was just looking at and I wanted just to say this right quick. This is how, and I know when you go back to the '90s and people started talking about, oh, you talking about the '90s and now it's different. But I'm just going to give you just a couple of examples how that it was different in the '90s than it is now. I remember they did a documentary, and Big Eric Williams was a late draft choice into Dallas, and everybody know the great Eric Williams and how well he played.
Yes,
but in his rookie season, or later on in his rookie season, I think he was the backup right tackle, and there was a guy that was in right tackle that was more experienced and that did everything, was more prepared. But Jimmy Johnson told the offensive line coach, "I want Eric Williams in there." And the offensive line coach told him, said, "Well, coach, no, I don't think he's ready because the other guys more prepared to play right now." He said, "Okay, but I want Eric Williams in there now because I can see the upside and we could deal with that, but I want Eric Williams in there now." And he was a late round draft pick. But we see how that turned out, right?
Exactly.
We look at another example. We look at I love Nate Newton, but we remember it takes players sometimes 2 to 3 years before they come in their own. Nate Newton was drafted by the Washington team, got cut from them, went into the USFL, played one season there. By the time he got to Dallas, he was in his 3rd year. Played 1 year, then the next year he played, but he came into his own in his 3rd or 4th year, and we see what type of player he came in to be. So when I look at a guy like Collins, that we talk about, we say, well, he's not our guy. He's labeled because he's been in the football 2 or 3 years in practice squad, but he's in his 4th year. He's healthy, and the film says this kid is coming into his own
easily.
So that's what we need to look at film. And when sometimes people give suggestions and they talk about people being cut, and they have no saying, oh, this guy's going to be cut, there's no reason why he should be on the team. And if you as Cowboy fans are watching people and you're watching the games, and then if you can't focus in on a certain player, and you have people of content like you and some others that break it down and show you play by play of a certain player, and you see something and you say, wow, I didn't know that, then you should always question what your organization is thinking. So, like I always say, brother, keep putting out the content, keep breaking it down, keep breaking down narratives, keep proving narratives and correcting narratives, because I would want our fans to know every narrative that is set by the media, and just because someone says it over and over again doesn't mean it's true. Use your own eyes. And if you want to break down a film, look at film, or you can do it yourself.
Yep.
You could just look at a game. I know most of y'all record games. You can look at a game, and if somebody says something bad about a player, just go back and re-look at the game and just focus on that player and just watch that player and see for your own eyes if they're telling the truth.
Well said, Coach. Well said.
I appreciate it, boss, man. Keep doing what you're doing, brother.
Appreciate you, Coach. That was Coach Marv, man, always blessing us. This also OC. This is OC. He said the problem with personnel is based on a vow Jerry Jones made after dealing with Jimmy. Hey, OC, let me know if you want me to send you a link, dog. I can send you a link. Yeah, landlord, you say let me call in. Yeah, landlord, I got you, big dog. Hold on real quick. Let me see if I still got your number right here. I'll call you, bro. Hold on. I think I got your number right here because I remember I wrote it down from the last show. It was in front of me on my desk. I got your number, landlord. I'll call you, bro. Give me a second. Let me finish the content. Possibly get the OC in here and I'll call you and we'll talk some ball, big dog. Yeah, you say OC say, boss, I got something. OC, let me know if you want me to call you, bro, or send you a link. Just let me know and we can get you in the show. You know how we do, big dog. So obviously keeping it real, Coach Marv just killed what he just said. And I'm going to show, I didn't plan on doing this, but I'm going to show you exactly what Coach Marv is talking about. All right. So this is my Twitter. All right. And so based on the film, I said based on preseason and training camp, this should be the new starting lineup with the news of Tyron Smith. And I put an E on his name. That wasn't right. But anyway, this is based on preseason film, right? Now, we've been through the film with y'all. We was transparent on this. We was very transparent on this. So we actually showed y'all every lineman. We did, and we graded every one of them, the tackles. We did the left, the right, we did Steele, we did Collins, we did Ball. We put them side by side. The OC said send them the link. Oh man, y'all already know what's going down. Y'all give me 1 second. But let me finish this point. I'm gonna send the OC the link. All right, matter of fact, I'm gonna send you the link in 1 second. Let me finish this point, OC, and I'm gonna send that boy the link. And we go get landlord on the phone, man. It's finna be a good show. All right, but check this. So I put this out there, and this is based on people that have been watching Boss Cowboy Sports know that we made a film case on this, okay? And it was transparent. We didn't show lowlights. We didn't show highlights. We showed it all. So then when you go into, like, you know, what people were saying, it was somebody like Avante Collins, hell no. I'm like, I ignored it because it's, you can tell people who didn't watch no film, right? It's some people, they just looking at it from reputation. This guy thought I was talking about Collins that was suspended. He didn't even know we talking about the Collins that's currently on our team. You know what I'm saying? So it shows you it's a lot of people from a lot of different backgrounds that's not keeping up. You know what I'm saying? This guy said not good experience, and he has the most experience out of our young tackles. So, you know, so you could just tell it's different people from different backgrounds. But this is what Coach Marv was talking about. This guy, Dan Rogers, who works with Blogging and the Boss, all right? He jumped in on my tweet. So he got a good job. He's a media guy, right? And he said, I don't have a problem with Steele at left tackle, but Avante Collins has been trash. And this is what Coach Marv is talking about. Like, people that'll say stuff like this. Like, trash? I was like, whoa. This a media guy. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to be respectful. I'm going to go back and forth with him. Because he might see something that I don't see. That occasionally happens. That does happen to where sometimes people see stuff you don't see. You see stuff they don't see. Y'all can compare notes and then get it right. So then I said, you sure? You broke down this film? Because we did. Show me your film work. I attached ours. And so then I attached the OC's film breakdown. And y'all know the OC, y'all already know how he does on these film breakdowns on the offensive line. I'm going to say it without apologizing. He the best in the game. Period. When it come down to breaking down offensive line, he the best. He's super underrated. So then he responded. He said, fairly sure. I've watched his film closely these past 2 games. His footwork has been terrible, and he plays too much with a forward lean. I've seen too many reps where his poor balance has made him ineffective. He talking with confidence like he did the work. I'm like, all right, cool, okay, cool. I said, if you don't mind, could you show me, not tell me, because it's a lot of people got opinions. I said, if you don't mind, could you show me, because I don't see it. My co-host, the OC, played tackle at a high level and disagrees with your assessment of Collins, especially the trash emoji. We do our best to show our work so nothing is lost to translation. His response: I might cut some clips from Friday's game. I haven't cut any from Avante thus far because he wasn't going to make the team. That might have changed now. So that's the exact same thing we saw with the Steele versus Lyle Collins debate, where you would get people, they would make opinions and they would talk real bold about their opinions. And I would say, all right, show me your work. Show me your work. Here's our work. Here's our breakdown. This is line by line showing you while we making an assessment of what we made. So I don't care that you're a media guy. I don't care that if you're another YouTuber. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you even play for the Cowboys. I don't care if you're a Hall of Famer. What Coach Marv said was right. That eye in the sky don't lie. And we got to go back to the film. So I'm going to play a little bit of the film, which is go buy me time to go buy me time to get OC in the show. And y'all tell me if you see trash. Just tell me. Be straight up. Do you see trash? Hold on, I got a super chat from Coach Marv. He threw 10 bones in here. He said, boss, to really truthfully 5 or to start left to right, still right. I see that. Smith, I see that. McGovern, that's a surprise, and I do see that too. I can't wait till we talk about that. See, because we got to do a film breakdown on that though, Coach. We can't just say that without the film. We gonna show the film on that McGovern at center, because that's interesting what you said there, Coach. And then Martin and Collins, worthy super chat. Let me turn on this film. Y'all just watch it, and y'all tell me if you seeing trash. Because this is what Coach Marv was talking about, to where you'll get media people that have narratives like, he trash, he this, he that. And I'm like, all right, here's the film. Here's our breakdown. My co-host, he's first of all smart as hell. Second of all, he played this at a high level and nobody breaks down the nuance like him. Watch it and tell me, are you seeing trash? Oh, I'm going to break it down later. Okay. Okay, let me get the OC up in here. Y'all watch this film though and tell me if you see trash. Let me start it at the beginning. We go show the run blocking as well as the pass blocking. And I'm gonna actually ask you this. I want y'all to observe where most of the running success is coming from. That's all I'm gonna tell you. You know what I'm saying? But use your eyes. Forget what people saying. Forget the opinions. Forget that they got titles. Let's just use our eyes. Let's just do that. And you know, just tell me, keep your eyes on that right tackle position and tell me if you see trash. You know, and this is what Coach Marv was talking about. Yeah, this is what he was talking about. Where you get people who bigging up ball, because it is a lot of bigging up ball. It is. It's a lot of bigging up ball, man. If y'all didn't notice that it was a whole lot of trying to sell us ball. Now, this is the deal. This is not even boo-booing on ball, because I can say this as a compliment to ball. Ball has been playing better than some of these first rounders. But if you say ball been playing better than Collins, man, you lying. Or you just didn't do the work. You didn't do the film work. If you've done the film work, you are not coming here saying that Ball played better than Collins. You not. You know, you either just lazy, didn't do the work, you just talking, or you got an agenda. You might be trying to suck up to the Joneses. I don't know what some of these people are doing. But Coach Marv got a point that it is a pattern of bastards being ignored by the media. Yeah. It's a pattern of it. Like Paul said, this is the best coming of the show right here. Film stands on its own. So as a channel, OC, I sent you the link too, big dog. As a channel, we stand on film. That's what we really try to do. You know, we because listen, I can give you my opinion. I can tell you, and I can say it in a way that a lot of y'all will believe it because y'all trust me. You know what I mean? You trust me. I've earned a lot of y'all trust. So if I come out and I say this, some of y'all will blindly trust it. But a lot of y'all also know how I move. And I've always said, bro, don't even trust me. Trust you. How many times have I said that? How many times did I say, don't trust me? Trust you. Trust your eyes. That's why I put the film out there. That's why when we graded all these tackles, we put them side by side. That's what we did. And we go likely do that again with center. We go do that with guard. That's what I want to do before we kick it off to Tampa. I want to break down the film in the daylight, not where it's like where I'm going back and forth on Twitter with somebody saying he sucked. Oh, that's your Twitter opinion. What does the film say? And we put our work in the public. In the public. So if we lying, we will be exposed. We got the OC in the building. I'm feeling so good right now because I get to take a break from talking because my voice is starting to go out. All right, OC, you got it, bro. Let me hook you up. Let me know when you're ready.
Man, I'm give me about 1 minute.
All right, my boy need 1 minute. All right, I can stall for 1 minute. I can keep on preaching. Now, this is the deal. This is why we all got to be very careful with even following our favorite content people. Because I say this, don't trust me. My boy West Coast in the building. What's up, my dog? Don't even trust the homie West Coast. Trust the film. Don't trust nobody. Don't trust nobody. If they don't show it to you, let me give you a story. The whole reason I'm doing content is because I did my own work. This is a true story. When I was debating Okoye. This is a true story on Facebook. I was having a debate with the homie Okoye. And West Coast jumped in there and he said, bro, I get tired of people like you who got opinions with no film. And I said, big dog, I got some film, bro, to break down what I'm saying. He said, you do? I said, yeah. He said, send it to me. This is why West Coast my boy. Because, you know, most people, he wouldn't have checked it out. Most people, as bigger content creators, I was nobody at that time. I was just somebody on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? He said, send it to me. I sent it to him. West Coast watched it. Then West Coast hit me up and said, bro, he said, bro, that was a good job. Have you ever considered doing content? And I was like, nah, bro, I wasn't even thinking about it. You know what I'm saying? And he said, hey, man, I'm having a show. Just come on the show with me, bro. Let's just kind of rock out and see what happened. And from then on, me and him started doing shows like 4 times a week for maybe a year and a half. Immediately. But it started with first film. It started with a fight with Okoye over film. But I got in the podcast game because my boy West Coast actually went and verified what I was saying. And he was like, bro, this is real. You know what I'm saying? And he laid out an olive branch because he respected my sword. He was like, bro, you actually proved your case on this, dog. And he respected it. He didn't act big brother on me. He ain't try to little brother me. He wasn't bigger than me. He was like, well, you made your case, big dog. You know what I'm saying? And that's from then on, me and him been rocking off and on. That's a fact. You ready, OC?
Yeah, man, I'm ready.
All right, there it is.
So, man, here's the deal, man, and here's the genesis of this spirit, okay? This is just a bad spirit that looms over the Cowboys as it relates to billionaires dealing with millionaire people. And let me just go back and explain something. Because back in the day when Jimmy Johnson and Jerry Jones fell out, okay, and they were no longer working and coaching together, I believe that Jerry at that point, because it's been evident the past almost 30 years, that, hey, I'm going to do this my way.
Yeah.
Nobody's ever going to tell me what to do.
Yeah.
Nobody's ever going to boss me around or disrespect me like that anymore. Right. And so that's what happened. And so that has perpetrated itself, even dealing with Jimmy Johnson, and even dealing with Stephen Jones now. So if you look at this thing, that's been the whole issue. And when you talk about bastards versus son, it's basically a stubborn resolve to be like, hey, I'm going to do it my way.
Yep.
Now, furthermore, here's even if you're going to do it your way, I don't even have an issue with that per se, but I have an issue where you make personnel decisions, and please listen carefully to this, personnel decisions where you will get rid of a guy or not start or play a guy whose ceiling, whose floor is higher than somebody else's ceiling. Their floor as a player is higher than somebody else's ceiling. Let's take Amari Cooper as an example. Who did you draft to replace him? Who did you bring in here?
Yeah.
Washington?
CeeDee Lamb.
Right? You got a bunch of rookies. CeeDee Lamb. Okay, look, I'm going to be real with you. Watch what Amari Cooper did his rookie year. He tore it up. Look, he was a good player, man. And what I'm saying is this, and I'm not going to say CeeDee Lamb in this instance because, boss, CeeDee Lamb was already here, okay?
Okay.
CeeDee Lamb was already here. I'm talking about the people that you brought in to quote-unquote, put a Band-Aid on this thing, right?
Right.
Well, Amari Cooper's floor, his rookie year, is better, has proven to be better thus far than most of these guys' floor and probably their ceiling. So as an example, I'll give you a further example, all right, just to kind of make a point. If you look at Tyler, right, you look at Tyler Smith, and we see the back and forth about him and Connor McGovern, right, as an example. Well, isn't Tyler Smith's floor just as good, if not better, than what we see from Connor McGovern right now?
Right.
His floor, this is a starting point. That's the point I'm making.
Yeah.
His floor is better than what you see a guy that's been in the league for years right now.
Right.
So, okay, let's look at Ferguson, and you was right about that. So I'm gonna give you a lot of credit. I want to give you your flowers publicly, because at first I wasn't with you on this, right? About Ferguson, about Jake Ferguson. I was like, I don't know. Y'all know. He said the tight end class is deep. It was deep. You hadn't done your homework. I hadn't completely done my homework, right? Well, think about this. Jake Ferguson looks just as good as Dalton Schultz.
Bro, I just said that.
Just as good. Bro, just as good. So, with the exception of some experience and some nuanced stuff that he can get better at, right?
Right.
So I'm not saying that he's perfect in all senses.
No.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying with the exception of some stuff that he got to clean up and get some more experience on.
He go close the gap.
He
go close the gap on Schultz fast.
Okay, boss. His floor, back to my point, is almost equal to this guy's quote-unquote ceiling right now.
Yeah.
So you don't. So, dude, why do you hold on to players and are not start players when that scenario is the case? That's the question, and that's the peril. That's the mistake. That's the error of saying I'm committed to doing it my way is that you bypass appropriate and common sense evaluation.
That's what's happening.
That's the problem with that. That's the problem.
And that's what's happening. And so, like, I mean, I could go into the temptation to just throw some highlights at everybody, because, you know, that's what we want right now. Can I be honest? That's what everybody want. Everybody want the highlights. They want the stuff that's gonna get us excited. But it's like, if we focus on trying to win, we gotta also uncover the things that's gonna prevent a ring. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I'm sorry, I'm gonna jump in. I'll give you another, because I know we're talking about this one a lot. Avante Collins.
Yeah.
Avante Collins. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, okay, Avante Collins, and guys, I'm just telling you what I see. And if you disagree, that's fine. Put it in the chat. Call into the show. I have no problem with that. I'm just telling you what I see. If I'm looking at Avante Collins and I'm looking at Josh Ball, I say Avante Collins is the better player right now. And I'm saying that he has the experience to where his, and I don't know if you want to call it his floor, right? Because he has more experience in the league than a Josh Ball, right? At this point. But he's definitely better than Matt Walensko. He's definitely better than Josh Ball today. So why is it even a discussion today? And look, if you look at it, and so if you go back to rookie year, what have you, his measurables outperformed all of them, Boss Cowboy. 41-40, 34 on the bench press. I forgot his short shoulder. His short shoulder was fast. His 10 was fast. His vertical was over 30. So if you're looking at that, if you want to compare it, well, dude, he's the guy that has the most potential upside. Although you didn't draft him, you lucked out. You got him as a free agent. You lucked out, but he has the most potential upside. So why not play him?
Yeah, man. Let me. I missed the super chat too. Keep your eyes on that, OC, because I'm trying to do multiple things at once. I missed a couple of super chats. If you see super chats, let me know, because Mickey said I missed the super chat. We always try.
I'll let you know, bro.
All right, but check this out. To the OC's point, I want y'all to listen. This is Exhibit A to the OC's point. All right, this is case in point. Listen.
You know, you give these young tackles who we've put some resources into, first-round picks, third-round picks. You know, some of these guys, they just need a chance to get out there. And, boy, they've been behind a very well-respected group in the NFL for 10 years. We've been mentioned year in and year out as one of the best offensive lines in football. So, it's time for some of these guys. And it's not like we're just hoping someone shows up out here. I mean, we've had our hands on these players for this whole off season, and then in some cases like a Ball and a Steele, we've had our hands on them for several years now. So we're obviously very comfortable, or we would have gone.
He said a Ball and a Steele, right?
On out and gotten us a swing like we've done almost every year, a swing tackle. But we've just got too much upside in these guys here, and feel it's their time to step up.
So when you're talking about young guys, right? And you don't mention a guy that you acquired, how does that make you feel?
It makes you feel like you are
a bastard,
an unwelcomed person. A
bastard. Nice. No, and I'm not saying bastard in a cuss word sense. I'm saying in this in this definition.
Like you're illegitimate.
You illegitimate.
Yeah, you're illegitimate.
Now I'm on this team too. Y'all signed. I signed my name to be a part of you too. My name is Avante Collins. Yeah, these young guys that. So you thinking of you? So you just thinking about the guys you drafted? You're not thinking about me, boss. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I was saying it's obvious that we got two types. We got bastards and we have sons, and he shows it. Like my dad always said this, and my dad I love what my dad say. He say, love is what love does. Love is, so it's not what you, see, talk is cheap. It's not, now you showed me, when you showed me I'm on this team, but I'm not even in the back of your mind as fair competition for the tackle position, I'm a bastard to this team. And that's why I said via Twitter, and we go talk about some more bastards, and then I'm gonna get Landlord on the phone and West Coast on the phone. But that's why I talked about I was disappointed in the swing tackle competition. I was super disappointed in it, because how can you watch film, watch guys earn it, play well, and not see them rewarded? Like, that's what was the whole point of training camp? What was the whole point of preseason games under the light? That when you perform under the light, we say we see it, but we don't see it. You know what I mean? Yeah. So instead of saying, you know what, this guy earned it, what we should do, and this is the sad part, y'all. This is the sad part. Everything that we talking about, the OC warned about in this video breakdown, where he talked about Avante. He also talked about in his video as a bonus that they should put Tyler at left tackle to work in some cross training reps in case T. Smith went down. So everything that we saw come up as an issue could have been prevented if we didn't have Sons versus Bastards.
Yep. Yes, sir. Absolutely, man. At the end of the day, man, I mean, here's the deal, man. The Cowboys are going to do what the Cowboys do. Yep. They going to run their org the way they run their org, right? And there's nothing that really any of us can do about it. But we do have a voice, and we can stand up on the table and say, listen, this is not right. And you need to let the best players get on the field. And so I'm back on this, Boss Cowboy, and we started this last season. And I didn't think, Boss Cowboy, you're going to enjoy this. I didn't think this would come back around so fast, Boss Cowboy. Well, we started last season. And I'm back on it starting today.
Competition Tuesdays.
Give me the best five. No, give me the best five.
We are back on it.
That's who I want. I'm back on it. I'm back on it starting today. I'm just to get on Twitter and antagonize some people. Look, give us the best five. Yeah. I don't care. Give me who are the best five.
Facts.
Zach Martin is one. Terrence Steele is one.
Yep.
Okay. Tyler Smith is one.
Mm-hmm.
Based on what I've seen thus far, Avante Collins is one.
Mm-hmm.
Give me, and I'm gonna leave the four. I'm gonna leave it hanging out there, boss. Leave that last one hanging out there.
Let's save it
but
for
give
the film.
Give me the best five, boss.
Let's save it for the film.
Give me the best. Stop playing with me.
Let's do the film. So we would do the film. We'll
all
break
right.
it down via film this week. Y'all give us a chance to cut up all the games. And we go look at the centers. We go look at the guards. We go look at all the tackles. We got 2 weeks to do this work. We go get this work done. And we go show you. And then as we put it all out there, don't let nobody talk you out of what you see. We go grade them. We go grade them.
We go grade them. We go grade them.
Yeah, I mean, we go grade them as we should, you know. So
yeah, man. Because at the end, go ahead, boss. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say because at the end of the day, man, this is what's gonna get us in a situation to win, right? And this is gonna solve the problem of what we had last year when people talk about continuity and musical chairs on offensive line and all that stuff. We can put a lot of that to bed, okay? We can put a bunch of that to bed. We're not going out spending no money on no expensive free agent. So anybody writing articles about that, no offense, but that's not happening, okay? All right, that's fool's gold. That's not happening. That's not the Cowboys' way. That's not what's going to take place. So we might as well get the best five on the field with an optional six that's competing, with the sixth man, whoever that is, that's competing for playing time. And let's get this team jailed and confident so that we can get this offensive explosion in terms of the running game, in my opinion. That's where I think our bread and butter needs to be, especially in the front part of the season. We need to get that going, all right? Run the ball. And furthermore, Protect Dak Prescott, man. Protect the man. Give a man a chance on the play action pass. Give the man a chance when you go 7 or 9 step drops, right? So give him a chance. Give him the best chance to win by putting the best people out there on the field. Give Zeke a chance, right? Don't put Zeke behind somebody that's not as good when you could get a better player in there and then get mad when he get tackled for two-yard losses. That's not his fault. That ain't his fault.
Right.
Right? So, I mean, come on now. That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to get a dub, man. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get a chip, you know. So I wake up every day, man. I'm trying to get a chip, man. That's all I want, a championship. That's what I mean when I say chip, right? I want to get a championship, man. And that's how I think. That's how I look at this whole thing.
Yeah, that's why we're having this conversation. I want to get into some current bastards, all right?
All right.
But before we do, let me get Landlord on the phone.
All right.
And then we go hear him out because I'm pretty sure he got something to say. Then we go get Wes on the phone. Then we go get into the current bastards of this team. And we go watch how this play out. I'm calling Landlord now. Give me 1 second.
Yup.
What's happening?
What's happening, Landlord? What you got, big dog?
What's going on, man? Hey, I know you had a topic about the Game of Thrones reference, right?
Yeah.
Now, you know exactly who the Joneses is then, right? You know they the Lannisters.
Oh.
But it's crazy that they don't want to pay their debts, though. They the Lannisters that don't like to pay their debts. You know what I'm saying? But, like, I ain't got too much on the topic because, you know, like I said, I ain't no offensive line expert. But I do know what I see, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I did want to address somebody. Well, not nobody, but an idea somebody came on the comment.
Okay.
And, you know, they basically suggesting that because we do YouTube and, you know, people trying to earn a living on the YouTube from the Cowboys, that we be disingenuous or something like that. So I know you know, if anybody.
Yeah.
It ain't like this is just got us rich to begin with. Know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
To start this, you doing this off the love. Because a lot of us are grossly underpaid. We do this just for the love of the game. And of course, if you dedicate time and energy to anything, if you add value, you deserve to be properly compensated.
Yeah.
So for him to insinuate that I would be disingenuous for some subscribers, it's just sad that they don't know me, because my thoughts and my ideas and opinions come from what I've observed on film.
Right.
Not off of what I think will galvanize the fans or get me subscribers. You know what I'm saying? It's just messed up that people assume that right off the bat just because you're a YouTuber.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Totally.
Like, the first thing they think, oh, you just want to do this for subscribers. Like, man, you obviously don't watch enough Cowboy YouTube content, because most of these guys, they put their real ideas out there. And that's why it be such a big conversation all the time, because everybody got different ideas and everybody got different opinions on these players and the situations. See what I'm saying?
Man, I can't wait to address this.
Yeah, I just wanted to let people know, like, you can tell if somebody's fake or phony. And, like, the way I operate, I know I never been live, boss, so a lot of people don't know me.
Right.
They just know what they seen. They know what I've put out. So when I call on these shows, especially, that's why I appreciate you giving me time, because this is the most people that ever heard from me, like, just off topic, just talking about stuff.
Right.
So when it comes to this, man, that's what I want people to understand. Like, I would never let, like, subs or anything like that dictate how I operate. And the thing about it is, it's just kind of hard. It's just kind of crazy that to think that you're going to just be disingenuous just for subs. But it's nothing that will make me compromise who I am if I can't get it the way I am, I just don't deserve to have it. See what I'm saying?
Man, I feel you.
Like, it's simple.
It's simple.
Yeah, I just don't understand that, man. And, like, I don't mean to go on a rant about it, but it's just, like I said, man, I just don't appreciate it. Like, if you look at the film, you're going to see what you see. Now, if you don't know football, it don't matter how much film you watch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You don't know what you're looking at.
Facts.
So, like, when I make these statements, man, I play offense. I play wide receiver. If I know any position, I know quarterback and wide receiver.
Right.
That's my wheelhouse right there.
Right.
So, like, when it comes to these other positions, of course I do my research, you know what I'm saying, to understand the position more, and then I observe the film and learn. This is a process. We all growing. I'm pretty sure everybody isn't 100% on this football stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's everybody. I learn from every YouTube I listen to.
Facts.
Like you said, you don't trust nobody. You listen and then go back and see, do you see the same thing?
Right.
And if you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. It's simple.
It's
you know
simple.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's all
simple.
I wanted to say, man. I just don't want nobody to think it's something sweet like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm really a solid dude, man. I just do this. Of course, I'm grinding because I do want to do this, something that I enjoy doing full time. And of course, like I said, if you dedicate time and energy and provide value in any type of situation in life, you deserve to be compensated to a certain degree. If not, that's basically slavery. You know what I'm saying? Like, you adding value with nothing coming back. That's basically slavery.
Man, landlord, let me address that real quick with the OC. You know we finna go crazy on that topic. Well, you already know we finna go hell. I got you. All right.
All right.
That was landlord. OC, you first, bro, because I already know.
Yeah, man. Look, man. You know, how can I say this? Yeah, man. It's definitely not about money, man. Because if it was about money, I would have quit. All right, I promise. I would have quit if it was about money, man.
Wait. Let me address it. Let me address it because you feel mess up. I already see you finna mess up real quick. It's about the money.
No. It is, but listen, we want you to support us. We need your support. We want you to put money in the Cash App, right? But I want to be authentic to what the landlord said. Look, we need your support. Yes, we want you to refresh the Snapchat and the Super Chat and put money in there. We need that to keep going forward in terms of like doing this show, right? And continue to drop content, right? But at the exact same time, hey man, we're still being very genuine to our thoughts. And we do this for the love of it, and we appreciate the enumeration that we can get, you know what I mean, financially, as much as possible. Go ahead, boss.
I got it. All right, listen. I'm not in here for the love, just the love. I'm not. It's what landlord said. I know I provide value to the community. And I don't apologize about wanting more money and a lot of money. Plus, I know people that are very successful doing this financially. I know guys that's talking about content that's making up to $30,000 and $40,000 a month. And I'm supposed to apologize because I want to live a life of talking about what I love to talk about and try to help my team win and get paid at the same time? I don't apologize for that. And I'm going to say this. This is for everybody, like landlord. You can't let that bother you from this standpoint. Man, haters go hate, dog. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that talk like that want to be us, bro. That's all it is. When they, cause what the pastor used to always say back in the day about Jerry Lewis?
Those that are for you don't need an explanation. Those that are against you, no explanation will suffice.
Right. It is nothing you can tell people that's against you. They go find something else to hate on you on with anyway. So you can't give people an explanation when you already know you're doing this genuinely. I don't owe you no explanation. Hey, all I owe you is a block. You know what I'm saying? You mess around and get blocked, big dog. So that's all it is, bro. So my boy Jay Tuck, we developed a saying, don't punch down. You know what I'm saying? Don't punch down. A lot of times, people that'll jump in and say stuff like that, they don't even know you, landlord. They don't know boss. They don't know OC. So how they gonna say we doing this because we in this for the money? Damn right, I'm in this. Oh, God forgive me. I didn't mean to curse. Yes, I am. I'm. Listen. I'm in it for both. I'm in this because I love doing this, but I also love doing this and supposed to get paid for this. And that's why I put up my Cash App, because I'm going to say this. I appreciate everybody that donates to Boss Cowboy Sports in all capacities, because y'all know we doing this out of love. And y'all know we doing this because we want to be successful, and y'all reaching in y'all pocket and help us get there. Straight up. So, yeah, so my answer to that, what he said, is my Cash App. That's my answer to what he just said. My answer is the Cash App. Put money in there, because y'all know we putting in work. Because also, who else talking about this type of stuff? Who else out there saying and really putting it out there about the real environment that's turning us down? Who else doing it but independent people? Huh? Who else doing it but independent people? So, like landlord said, when you see, when you know you giving value, you don't apologize for that. I don't apologize. No, I don't. No apology, because I know what I do. I know what the OC do. I know we broke down the film and pay for it. That's why I never get mad when I see my boy West Coast say, y'all bring the stars, the super chats. That's the first thing he do every show. You know why? He never apologized, because he know his value, and you supposed to ask for the sale. That's simple. Period. How you gonna do this and then be like, this free? This ain't free. You think my time free? I got kids. My time ain't free.
The equipment not and the equipment is not free either.
No.
And all the stuff you got to pay for to do this, man. This stuff is costly. But we gonna get off that, man, and get back on topic. I got a few more minutes. But man, yeah, I mean, hey, man, we appreciate the support, man. So refresh the super chat if you don't mind, please, somebody.
Yeah, man. Let me put that back up. Let me call West Coast real quick, and then OC. I know you got to go. I want to get into these current bastards too. I'm gonna get into these current bastards, because see, we talking about this show because there are current bastards. I'm gonna go ahead and show some of the bastards. Anthony Barr is a bastard. Terrell Basham is a bastard.
Oh no.
Fowler is a bastard.
No,
we gonna talk about this too. I'm gonna call West Coast in a minute, dog. Armstrong is a son and been treated that way. Luke Gifford is a son and been treated that way. See, I'm gonna keep it real today. I don't feel like playing. I'm not playing. Malik Jefferson is a bastard. We gonna talk about this stuff though. We gonna talk about this today. I ain't giving y'all no highlights on this guy did well, this guy did well, everything is gonna be okay, the Dallas Cowboys are gonna be awesome. Now, man, let's talk about the cancer that's hurting us, dog. Hold on, let me call Wes real quick. Go ahead, OC.
Yeah, man. I mean, at the end of the day, man, I mean, all these guys that you mentioned are guys that were not drafted by the Cowboys.
Right.
Right. These guys were, signed free agents, for the most part. And these guys were not drafted or free agent acquisitions by the Cowboys that the Cowboys, picked up as undrafted guys. Right. So it is somewhat of a pecking order, but what do we expect? Because this has always been the Cowboys' way. This is corporate Cowboy. This is business as usual. This is not football central per se. This is business, man. This is hierarchy. This is not per se performance exclusively granting your position. It's not a true meritocracy, right? It's not a pure meritocracy. You need to have some merit, but you need to have great relationships. And if you have great relationships, or they just like you, they just favor you, then man, your merit can be good, or it can be inconsistent, or it can be up and down, and it'll be a reason why you have another chance. So that's the Cowboys' way. And so what I do like about it on a positive front is that you do got a coach in I believe Dan Quinn with the stones and the ability to transition and to move the pieces around, right? And not be manipulated and controlled. And you got enough backing by Mike McCarthy to be like, all right, you know, I respect you. Do your thing, coach.
Right.
You know? So on that side, it's going to be helpful. Now, on the offensive side is probably where you get the weakness of this whole thing, right? When you're dealing with certain offensive linemen and certain receivers that could, and I'm not going to say 100% yet, because we're going to break down the film, but that could or could not deserve to be in their roles and could or could not deserve to be getting the reps that they're getting and getting the looks that they're getting. So, you know, if you look at that, hey man, you know, that's what you're dealing with when you're dealing with the Cowboys. So
let me call Wes real quick.
Yep.
Wes, don't go off on that money too, man, because I know Wes. I know I got him going on that. I know I got him going.
yeah, he'll take 20 on that. So don't do that, West Coast, please.
30 minutes on that money, because I know he don't play about
20,
that bread.
20 minutes on that.
That's my dog. Wes ain't gonna never play. What's up, man? We got you on. What's up, man?
What's up with you guys? It's your boy West Coast, Mr. Run the Damn Ball himself, man. Hey, I mean, we ain't gonna talk too long on the money, but you know I had to speak on the money just a little bit, man.
Just a little bit. Go,
you know what I'm saying?
For it.
Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. You know, I feel like, you know, we all have, in the old days, you had Michelangelo, you had Leonardo, you had Da Vinci, you had all these great people who had great ideas, right? And you know what they had? They had patrons. They had people who supported them so that they can recreate the Mona Lisa, so that they create all these great things that have lasted for generations that we all now enjoy. That's the same process. You know what I'm saying? Instead of you supporting Gucci Mane, you supporting Boss Cowboy. Why? Because he is still providing you the same service that Gucci Mane provides you, and that is what he's providing you, a level of entertainment, and he's also level of reliability. Why? Because we listen to music that we relate to. So we got to understand that it's deeper than it's way deeper than just, you know, supporting someone. It's about making sure that the content continues to grow. Because I'm gonna tell you this right here: the people who are spitting the content that you guys don't like and that you guys are trying to run from, they have more money than us. So there's a reason why ESPN is able to say something say something that's wrong, and it'll spread like fire. You want to know why? Because there's only like 8 or 9 Boss Cowboys in the world. There's me, there's Boss, there's OC. There's not enough of us. And if you guys notice, we're the type of content creators that we don't, not even just like we want to support, we want to support you get in this game. Like, think about this. Boss Cowboy just told you how I was a content creator. I saw him out there and was like, yo, bro, you need to do content. Mm-hmm. Boss Cowboy then turned around and did the same thing to OC. Hey, OC, you need to do content. Now, guess what? 6 years in the game, I'm doing it to my blood cousin, Henny DeMoore. Hey, bro, you got to start doing content.
Facts.
So it's like, we're not, like, I'm going to tell you guys this right now. Realistically, there's not enough money for us to beat ESPN. We're not going to beat them monetarily. They'll always have more money than us. But guess what? We got y'all. You know what I'm saying? We have you guys, and you guys are what makes our voice matters. And guess what? Unfortunately, that costs $1 or $2. You know what I'm saying? It costs $1 or $2, and we appreciate you guys. You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? Our voice does matter now. When you have mainstream guys leaving, and I'm not going to drop no names because you guys know who they are, but when you have mainstream guys who are leaving their mainstream jobs and coming to YouTube and they coming to the independents, guess what? That let us know that what? Your voice do matters. Your voice do matters. So my encourage is that you guys support more. Yep. That we do more. If you guys want us to be able to take down ESPN, take down these networks that literally lie. They just and not even lie. Think about this. They just flat out just use the Dallas Cowboys. ESPN is basically DallasCowboy.com now. Like, they got our players on there. They got, like, what radio company brings on it? I mean, think about this. They had Michael Irvin on there last year. This year they have Micah Parsons. The reason being is because they know that they don't care. Think about this. Hi, all Eagles fans. Hi, all the Washington Redskins fans. Hi, all the Giants fans that are watching this show right now. I'm just saying hi to you guys. You want to know why? Because it doesn't matter if you love the Cowboys. It doesn't matter if you hate the Cowboys. Everybody's interested in the Cowboys. Facts. And that's the only thing that matters. We are the most interesting. And guess what? Interest sells. That's why you have Cowboys on ESPN, and they know that, you guys. So we need your help to take them down. Because Boss Cowboy and guys like Law and myself, we're the only ones in Skywalker Steel. And if I'm missing guys, I'm not trying to disrespectful. Vox, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I'm just the guys that are coming to my head. We are the guys that are really independent. So guess what? Independence gives you an onus to tell the truth. You want to know why? Because why would I pay to tell a lie? Listen to me. I had a hard conversation with my wife about how much money I spent driving a training camp. I'm going to keep it real with y'all. But guess what? Man. We did it. We made it work. We're going to write it off on our taxes. We'll get it back next year sometime.
All right, man.
But it's like, you get what I'm saying?
Totally.
That's what I'm saying. Now, two subjects that I want to talk about real quickly and briefly.
All right.
Offensive line, I think you've done a phenomenal job. Hey, I'm going to tell y'all this right now. West Coast supports everything Boss Cowboy and OC is saying on the offensive line. There we go. We ain't even got to talk about it. That's my subject. Bam. Next. Not defense, tight end. Listen, you guys, we run so much 12 personnel that we really need 4 good tight ends. Think about this. Last year, we ran mostly 11 for personnel. Want to know why? Because Jarwin was basically hurt most of the year, and McKeon was back and forth. We really are a 12 personnel team. That's why we kept 3 tight ends last year. But we had to, right? This year, how much 12 personnel have we run? Why have the tight ends looked so much better? Why have the tight ends gotten more targets? I know one tight end that's gotten more targets than almost all the receivers.
Oh,
why does the tight end room look so much better? You want to know why? Because we're in personnel upwards of 70 to 80% of the time. 12 personnel is 2 tight ends. That means you need what? You probably need 4 because you need 2 starting tight ends and you need 2 backups. So listen to me. In 2022, the Dallas Cowboys have 3 wide. Listen. In 2022, we have 3 tight ends that are better than any 3 wide receivers on our team right now, and that's a fact. So we need to keep as many good tight ends as possible because your offensive coordinator and Dak love throwing to him. I'm gonna tell you, you guys just don't like throwing the tight ends because your friends calls him a dink and dunk quarterback. But my question is this: if you can get over the haters calling Dak a dink and dunk quarterback, we're gonna be all right. We're going to be all right because our tight end room, them 3 tight ends is ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
And that going in 12 personnel, there's not too many listen to me. There's not too many linebacker cores that's going to be able to stay in front of those tight ends. You know what I'm saying? And yes, them guys are good. So I mean, that's my push right now is throw the ball to the tight ends and then run the ball. We do that, we're going to be boring as boss says, but we're going to win.
Boring wins. I take it all day, man. Appreciate it, West Coast, man. Let me jump back in here with the OC because he gotta go. But man, appreciate it.
Hey, I gotta go too.
All right, big dog. That was West, man. I was bringing that sauce. Go ahead, OC. I know you gotta go.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, man, put some fire emojis in the chat for West Coast, man. Much respect, man. But West is good at what he does, man. I tell you what, too. I tell you what. And it's not many guys, man. And I've done this the last several months, and I ain't even told Boss Cowboy this. There's not many guys that I can sit and listen to, like just listen to their content for a long time, and they are entertaining, engaging. And West Coast is one of those guys.
Me too. I say the same thing. It's not too many people I can listen to. Yeah. I tune them out. I tune out people like, ugh.
Right. Right. West is good at what he does, man. So much respect, West Coast, man. Thanks for jumping in, man.
For real.
Yeah, man, but I'm gonna pass the baton on you, Boss Cowboy. I gotta go see this kid play, and but I just want to jump on here for a little bit, man. And I
got it, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for blessing us with your presence, dog, and your knowledge. When you get back, if you can tomorrow, let's do some breakdowns of this offensive line, for real.
Tomorrow night, man. Tomorrow night.
That's a bet.
Anytime after 7. After 7.
All right, we go break down the offensive line tomorrow, y'all. All right, so it's back on me again. All right, so I want to talk about these bastards real quick because I mentioned them. I want to talk about it. So I talked about the old bastards, right? You know, some of them we can debate the value of, cool. But when you see a pattern of the past, we got to talk about what y'all think will happen in the future, okay? So the pattern is clear to me. it's clear to me. I want to talk about first this linebacker bastard stuff. Let's be honest. Let's be all the way honest. Who played better between Malik Jefferson and Luke? Let's just be honest. Who played better? And I'm gonna get to that super chat, Coach Mo. I'm so sorry. I will get to it. I promise you. We will get that on the show. I promise you. We won't let you down on getting that comment in there on how good Collins played. I promise you. I got you, Coach. I promise you. But who played better between Malik Jefferson and Luke? And so what's going to happen with that? What's going to happen? Yeah, and good comment by Geach. This right here is underrated, what he just said. That this type of politics kills morale. See, that's underrated. That's the most underrated comment right there. The morale killer that happens from having bastards versus sons. You don't think they start recognizing who the bastards and sons are? You don't think the players start realizing who's favored? Huh? You don't think? See, Coach Marv, he had the privilege of talking to Fowler's dad. And he asked him, he said, I want to know, what does Fowler think about Collins? Fowler said Collins is a baller. Let me tell you something. We never say that on defense unless you earn it. You hear me? I play corner. I always talk about a receiver named Jerry and James because he earned my respect. If it's any other receiver, I hardly have anything good to say about him that I played against. The fact that he was like, yeah, tell Coach Marv, no, Collins balling. That's what Fowler said via Coach Marv. Yeah, and y'all know he been turning up. Your eyes not blind. Fowler has been turning up. But it does kill morale. So I want to ask y'all the question because I don't see that many answers in the chat. Who played better between Jefferson and Luke? But what's going to happen is they go keep Luke. They go mess around and get rid of Jefferson. Y'all get ready. Y'all get ready. So we got us another son bastard alert that I'm looking for. That I'm being very careful about. Yeah, this is another good comment. See, this is why I'm talking about this. See, I ain't talking about this just for content. I'm talking about this because I want to win a championship. Another good comment by Geach. He said Fowler hands down better than Armstrong. Say, listen, y'all. That's why I put this in here. Who been getting treated like we don't even need to see them in training camp? So it's not even Fowler. It's also Basham. Basham and Fowler has been balling over Armstrong. Have you even heard a peep about Armstrong? This is not saying Armstrong is bad, but it's obvious what's going on with these bastards versus sons. Basham is the outsider. Fowler is the outsider. So they looked at as the comp pick guys. We go get what we can out of you. We go get what we can out of you. Then, after we do that, we gonna move on from you. So this is what I would tell Basham and Fowler. You already see they gonna use you. Use them. Do just like Quinn. Turn up. Turn up. But I already know they ain't gonna want to pay you in Dallas after you turn up because you don't fit how they want to do their championship building. They want to be able to say we did it through drafting young guys. So even if you already start an obvious killer, an obvious natural killer, somebody that's born to be an assassin, we go recognize y'all better when y'all leave. When did we see how cold Arya was when she left the Stark family? When she had to get out of the Stark family? Because even Jon Snow is not good enough when you too rigid in your rules. Yeah. So, yeah, Geach, it's not even just Fowler. It's obvious that Basham has been turning up. Interceptions, spin moves. He obviously put in major work this offseason to give all he can to the Cowboys, but he's a bastard. He's a bastard. And Armstrong is the son. He's the son. Yeah. Yeah, and I still hope for him. But if I'm being fair, if I'm being like, who earned it? Who took it? Who showed up in the lights? Who was making plays that you can't deny? Yeah. Yeah, so when we talking about these bastards, yeah, it's real, y'all. And see, Coach, I'm already with you. This is why I love you, Coach. Look at this, Coach. He said, boss, they wanted to do it to Curse, but he turned up too much. Coach, he already in his presentation. He's also a bastard. See, y'all think he not a bastard. He's a bastard too. Yeah, he's an obvious bastard, but you could tell how they did his contract. They literally let him go into free agency, and Howard overpaying him $5 million per year on average. When you know he the leader of the whole D.
Yoga fire.
This man is the leader of the whole D. Y'all took the green dot off of Micah Parsons and put it on a safety, and you haggled with him because he's a bastard. Y'all ain't tricking me. I see what's up with our coach up in Dallas, Texas. Yeah. Barely paid him. Yeah. Y'all played games with him because he was an outside guy. If y'all don't see the pattern, bro, I'm sorry. You just ain't watching your team, man. I'm just being honest. You drinking front office Kool-Aid and you being a sucker. I ain't no sucker. And people that follow Boss Cowboy Sports, I don't want them to be suckers. I'm sorry. I want y'all to be real. I want y'all to see it. I want us to call it out so we can get it so loud that we finally make some changes. But yes, some of our best players right now are bastards. Yes. Yes. Curse too. Yes, I said it. Curse, sadly so, is a bastard. That's why he only got a 2-year contract. Because you know who they want to replace him? Bell. I said it early. Yeah, I said it early.
Dracarys.
This is all about Stephen Jones putting all the pressure on Will McClay to find guys that can build a championship his way. And I'm going to tell the truth. I don't feel like lying, bro. I don't feel like talking about the highlights because we can highlight all the good guys that Will McClay brought in here. Yes, we can. But if we don't deal with the secret cancers, that's a secret culture that can kill our championship, we playing games, y'all. We not serious, nor are we serious about putting out content that's going to help us win. So we got to address the cancers that's killing us. See, because that's the problem. This is the only problem with Will McClay. He does such a good job with his scouting team that it's hard to see the cancer that's hurting us. Because Will McClay answers the call so much. They say, Will McClay, we need you to go find us some late round tackles to replace T. Smith. And this man will say, yes, sir, and go get it done. But because he's so good at his job, it gives cover to the guy that's making it hard to win the championships because he's so stubborn. He trying to do it one way. And it's a secret culture. And it's a morale thing. So you mean to tell me Collins don't recognize that, hey, man, I've been putting up better film than Ball. But guess what? Our organization is saying we're not going to even give you the opportunity to play the left tackle. We're going to give that to Ball because he's one of our guys. And listen, I'm going to say this again. Ball got good upside. He not playing up the par right now, but Ball got good upside. I don't want y'all to get me like I'm saying he's trash. Because some people saying he trash Green. No, if you saying he trash Green, trust me, you have not broke down his film. He is not as good as what people say. He's not as bad as what people say. But that's not the point we talking about. We talking about who deserved from what you saw in competition to get an opportunity to play the left and the right. So yes, Avante Collins is also a bastard.
Dracarys.
So this is what I'm keeping my own, y'all. I mean, other people go focus on what they want to focus on, and that's cool. I'm gonna focus on the good. I am. But I'm also focused on those things that can cause us to lose a game and a close game. Because if we're trying to win a championship, we got to be very, very conscious of the little foxes that can destroy the vine. We have to be conscious of it because it can be one sack away. It can be one sack away from us winning. It can be one push away. It can be one pressure away. That's why I'm keeping my eye on before they make these final cuts. I'm trying to see what y'all gonna do about this Malik Jefferson versus Luke. I'm trying to see how y'all gonna handle the obvious upside of Anthony Barr versus LVE. This should be easy, but watch the Cowboys make this hard. Watch them make it hard on who should get a majority of the reps between LVE and Anthony Barr. Watch them make it hard. Watch. I'm gonna be watching what's gonna happen and who gonna come out there first between Armstrong, Basham, and Fowler. I'm gonna be watching. And y'all should be watching. Y'all should be watching this, man. If we really serious about winning the championship, we gotta be greedy, just like Coach Marv said about Eric Williams. The guy that was in front of Eric Williams. Oh yeah, don't let me get started on Harper. Say that man, don't let me get started on Harper, man. Yeah. Cause we gonna need all the best out there, man. We gonna need all the best. You not beating San Fran, Green Bay, Kansas City when they hot. You not beating them having 90%. You need 100%. And see, that's the problem with our organization. We do 90% great. It's that 10% that's costing us. I meant what I said too. Yeah. It's that 10%. It's that 10% favorite guys that y'all sneak in there. Yeah. Let me call B Bird. I see B Bird called in. We'll take some more calls. I'm gonna take a couple of more calls before we get out here. Lamar.
Hey, what's up, boss?
What's up, B?
Not much, man. Hey, so, for one thing, man, I want to just commend you on touching this topic, man, because a lot of people are not touching it right now. And, you know, one of my biggest things is the culture, man. And I think you got to get those things fixed. So no matter what players you get in here, you got to get the culture fixed, because I think that over the years we've had players we've had the players to do better than what we have done. But I think the Joneses was holding us back. But one of the things that you said was, you said, well, what kind of guys are their guys? You know what kind of guys are their guys? Guys they get credit for. And so the guys on other teams, coming from other teams, they get no credit for those guys. So they want the guys that they drafted or undrafted free agents to succeed. Why? Because I get credit for those guys. I don't get credit for a guy coming up from Minnesota or a guy coming up from Detroit to play 7 years. I don't get credit for those guys. But I do get credit for these drafted players, and that's why they believe in those guys so much and they give them the benefit of the doubt.
Wow.
Yeah, brother?
No, I was just digesting it. The facts of what you said.
Yeah. But I want to tell you something that's kind of interesting, man. You might not even know this.
Okay.
As you were talking, I went to ESPN and I looked at the 4 deep on the offense. So out of the 4 deep on offense, we have 39 players. Do you know 37 of them are undrafted free agents and undrafted free agents or draft picks? 37 of the 39. We only have 2 people, Will Greer and Avante Collins, that came from other teams. That's kind of crazy to say that you're so homegrown like that 37 of the 39 players on your 4 deep on offense are homegrown. You mean to tell me there's no other players out there? And that's why Avante Collins, if I said his name right, is going to have a hard time. And they got him in the 4 deep on the 14. And I don't get that. Like the film that you showed me should have this guy moving up. He shouldn't be on the 4. Should be 4 deep on it. Put it that way.
That's crazy. B Bird, can you send me that? Can you send me that reference of what you just said? See, this is teamwork right here. Ooh.
I'll do that.
But once I verify that, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy.
Yeah. And really, let me tell you where I found it at. It really was just go to ESPN and just go depth chart and Cowboy depth chart. They'll bring up ESPN and you can just look on there. And I start counting. You know, out of the guys that's left, they do have Washington on there. I didn't count him because he's not there. And Ryan Nall, they got him on there too, but he's on IR or whatever. But you take those guys out, and that's what we have left, man. 37 of the 39 guys are just homegrown Cowboys, and that's crazy.
Yeah. This is see, what you just did is you gave the data verification of what I was saying, that he putting all this pressure on Will McClay to do it his way. That's what's happening.
And see, what it is this thing, man, has always been about the Joneses proving the NFL wrong. And the reason why they want to do that is they don't get any. That's why I said that Sean Payton's not coming. Why? Because Sean Payton will get all the credit. They're not getting Sean Payton. I don't care how bad McCarthy does. The Jones don't just want to win; they want to win their way and shove it up the football guys shove it up their noses and show them, hey, look, we did it our way, we did it this. That's how they want to win, man. And they don't care about winning the Rams' way or anybody else's way. They want to win
their
Jerry
way.
Jones and Stephen Jones' way. That's how they want to do.
That's how they want to do it.
Now, one thing I wanted to say, you did talk about, and this is something that I think every Cowboy YouTuber has been on, and I was on it too. Dalton Schultz getting that contract that he got, really, it was a head shaker to me because I felt like you can go get another tight end to do what he did, and you didn't need to spend $11 million on that position. I just don't see a difference of tight end play when Dalton Schultz not in there. These rookies are standing up, man, and they're making good catches, and they're doing some good run after the catches, and just like we all thought, like, hey, man, really, just draft somebody in the 3rd or 4th round, or these guys come in and do the same job that Schultz did, and we've seen it happen. Now it is preseason, but hey, this is the only time they've been given, and they've shown up in that time, and it just shows you that like y'all was breaking y'all neck to get to franchise this guy, and I was just shaking my head like, what are we doing? He is not a difference maker. He's a good player, but you can find a good tight end in the draft and just start this thing all over again. And it just boggled my mind that they did that, man. But it goes back to, again, they're guys, man.
They're guys.
They're guys.
They're guys.
And I forget, and you just, I forget the safety name that you were just talking about. I'm sorry.
Curse.
Who?
Curse, Ball,
Yeah, Curse.
Bill.
If Curse was drafted by the Cowboys, he'd have a $10 million a year salary.
Oh,
that's all it is to it. It'd be 4
Jacars.
years, $10 million. Why? Because they want to justify their pick, man. And how do they justify their pick? By putting money on him and say, yeah, he was successful. Look, he signed another contract. That guy really, man, they robbed that guy, man. In this one, and it was just tough because, I mean, really, the punter almost got the same amount of money, and he's a good punter as Curse, man.
Yep.
And so, you know, the way they do things culturally, it has to affect the locker room. One thing you talked about before is all these things, how they hardball these players, and then you expect them to go give 100% this, that, and other. Man, sometimes these players be like, they resent that, man. Like, man, look, Curse, man, I've transformed your defense. I was the captain of your defense. I brought the attitude to your defense. This defense's turnaround is from the coach, but also from me injecting some run, hit, talk crap. And you come to me and hardball me? Man, yo, some of this stuff it's just some of the stuff I just shake my head on, man, with these Joneses. Because, again, they just really, they do a good job, Cowboys do, in the draft. And I'm not taking that away from them. I think they do outstanding in the draft.
Amazing.
But the thing about
they kill it.
Amazing. Don't get enough credit for it.
Nope.
But the problem is, man, is that they have another facet that they can get players in. But what it is their ego is stopping them from doing it, man.
Yep.
And that is what it is. And it's just more of, nope, we're going to do it our way, come hell or high water. But you can win a Super Bowl this way. Don't care. That's somebody else's way. I get no credit for that. I'm still trying to prove these NFL guys that I am an NFL person. I am an NFL guy, and I'm trying to prove it to these guys. And I want to go to these NFL meetings with my chest stuck out saying, I told you so. That's the moment they're waiting on, man. They wait on that I told you so moment. Yep. And to have that I told you so moment, it has to be done their way, in their minds. They're not about winning. They're about winning their way.
Yeah.
So let me tell you a story real quick when I'm going to get off. This guy told me a story about this basketball team that was kind of struggling. They was almost getting ready to make the playoffs. And so the coach came to him and asked him about acquiring a guy like, I'll call him Mike Jones. Acquiring Mike Jones. Hey, man, what do you think about Mike Jones? And the player said, he's an outstanding player. You know what I'm saying? And then he said, so we thinking about getting him? Yeah, man, we thinking about getting him. And then he said, okay. Came back later, said, we acquired him, man. He said, man, that's great. He's going to make us good, man. He's going to do this. He said, who did we give up? We gave up you. And so what it was is, so sometimes what I'm trying to say is, Jerry didn't want to win, man, but you get what I'm saying? They want to win, but they want to be there for that, right? They want to say, it's my way. We did it my way. I don't want to just do it any other kind of way. I want to do it my way, man. Yep. And so what I want to tell you, man, is I appreciate you talking about this, man, because we can talk players all we want to.
Right.
We can do that all day long,
all
man.
Day.
But if we don't get this right, man, it ain't gonna matter.
Right.
It's not. This culture is screwed up. It's not going to matter if we don't get this thing right, man. And that's what it is. And we need people like you, man. I see your numbers are going up. We need to like, share, and subscribe to stuff, and just get this out there, man, because it'll be somebody that has more followers that'll pick it up and just pick up the mindset and be like, yeah, you know, they all kind of right. You know, wait a minute, we never thought about it that way. And then when they start thinking about that way, and then lining up everything, they'll be like, wait a minute, man, these guys are just about their ego. And now it gets on the radio. You know, now people start asking questions in press conferences and things like that. And it puts the pressure on those guys, man, because right now, they have no pressure on them. You know why they'll go with the ball, man? Because you know why they go with the ball? Because they can take a chance on the ball because they ain't getting fired. See, a regular GM can't take a chance on the ball. He's trying to get the best player in there. They don't have bastards. They got players that are going to keep their damn job. And so a regular GM, he stays in a $2 million neighborhood with a gated community. His kids are in college or going to prep schools, and he got bills to pay. He ain't got time to be messing around with nobody and playing games. Stephen Jones ain't got to worry about that because his kids, everything is already made for him. So he can take chances like this. Why? Because I could take a chance like this because if it succeeds, hey, look at all the pressure, look at all I'm going to get. look at all the accolades they're going to give me about how I was smart, how I was this. If it fails, so what? It fails. We just come back next year.
Yep.
Other GMs don't have that, so they have to go out there and play for. They're out there GMing for their job. I always told you this, man. The only urgency that's shown in Cowboy land is by the fans.
Yep.
Not by their front office.
Man.
But look here, man. I appreciate you letting me go on the rant there a little bit, man.
What?
But this
I loved it.
This really, man, kind of. I heard you. I caught a little bit. Got you about 20 minutes in. I said, "Oh, he's talking my talk right now," because man, we really got to get this cultural thing out there, man, for real.
Yep.
Because how's Evan Collins? How is he? I look on ESPN. How is he the fourth on the 14? That's crazy.
It's crazy.
And the film is showing he mauling people.
Film don't lie. It don't lie. And
don't lie.
And nobody's and hardly people not talking about it. You know.
And
But
our
yeah,
linebackers, you sitting down linebackers like they good to go. Them guys ought to be out there playing for their job. LBE and the other linebackers, they ought to be out there playing for their jobs. They got people playing better than them.
Yep.
But politics is gonna keep those guys on their team, man.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna have about 6 guys on this team. You like, how did he beat out that guy?
Mm-hmm.
How did he beat out that guy?
Mm-hmm.
You know, how do we beat? And the defensive end, what's his name? I'm sorry, the one they signed in offseason.
Armstrong.
Or that you said that was. Let me tell you why Armstrong's there. Because if they just signed this guy for $5 million.
Mm-hmm.
So if they don't play him, they look stupid
Mm-hmm.
to them.
Mm-hmm.
And see, that's the problem, man, because it's politics again.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about that ego, man. And those guys can't. Oh, we got to play him. Why? We just signed that guy. It looks crazy. We don't play him.
Yeah, we paid him.
So we paid him. We paid him.
We paid him. Yep. Instead of who played better.
And the reason why Cooper's not here is because they drafted their 88 and CD Lamb. That's why he's not here. He's homegrown. All their 88s have been homegrown.
Man.
He's homegrown, and that's why Cooper. They couldn't get the credit for Cooper.
Nope. We gonna give you 19, and then they gave that. Yeah. Man, don't get me started. Don't get me started.
That's a bad CD to take it. But look here, boss. I'm gonna holler at you later, man. I'm gonna keep on listening when I get off the phone, man. But I appreciate you, man. Let me get that out, and I appreciate you. This is a tough topic, man.
Yeah.
That a lot of people don't like talking about, man, because you know you might turn some people off. But really, man, if people are listening to you, man, bastard versus sons, exactly what it is, man. And you look at every bastard that you named are playing well. But they're just not getting the recognition. They're not getting the push.
Nope.
And it's all political, man.
Yep.
It's all political. But look, I'm going to let you go, man. I appreciate you again, man. This one of the best YouTube. You one of the best YouTubers we got out here, man. You keep it up, okay?
Man, I appreciate that. You too, B.
All right, bro.
Oh, man, that was such a good call. Oh, my Lord. See, I love them calls where I can just sit back. You know what I'm saying? I like to just sit back like, cause you know I can get in but sometimes you can just sit back, be like, he's saying it, like he's saying everything, cause you know why? Cause we seeing it, we all seeing it, and guess what? We got Rome. My boy Rome said call, and I finna call my dog Rome and see Rome. Listen, I know how Rome get there. Rome is a G, so let me call the dog Rome. We gonna take us some more calls. I notice is now we moved it to marathon show territory, but I'm actually not in a hurry. So if y'all chilling, I'm chilling. But let me call Rome. I'm gonna take some more calls. I'm gonna call Coach Marv. You know what I'm saying? You know. So this is it. This is fun. Rome, you better pick up, dog. You better pick up. Man, Rome, come on, dog. Y'all give me 1 second. I'm gonna get Rome on this phone. My boy Rome said hit him up. I'm hitting up Rome.
Please leave your message for.
Hold on, I'm calling Rome on my cell. Listen, y'all, I'm chilling. So if I'm chilling, y'all should be chilling too. Listen, I'm not in no hurry. Y'all give me a second. I'm calling him on my cell phone real quick because he probably didn't know. Bro, I'm trying to call you, big dog. I'm calling you right. I'm calling you right now. All right. That was wrong. He was screaming me. He was like, I didn't know who that was. I knew it. I would have screamed me too. Got this old weird number. Oh, man. Ooh-wee.
Hello?
What's up with it, big dog?
What's going on, boss?
All right, what you got, man? You on the line. You live.
Hey, look. Now, I just wanted to co-sign. I didn't even get my man's name that was on the show.
B-Bird.
You know what I'm saying? D-Bird. That was spot on, man. Everything he was saying was right on par. I just wanted to co-sign it because, you know what I'm saying, it ain't always, like I said, you know me. I told you a long time ago, I'm a fan before I'm a content creator.
Right.
So sometimes I just like to listen and let other people do their thing. So I need to one day develop a call-in joint because sometimes people just you just agree with their ideas. I just want to make sure I got across to him, man. That was exactly what's going on with the Joneses. I don't really need to even expound on it. He was just spot on. That they want credit and they want to find the best way to look like they right.
Right.
You know, and that's the crazy thing is, you know me, boss. We can talk offline. Mm-hmm. I'm diametrically opposed to just always being I'm right guy. Mm-hmm. If you don't got a point to it outside of I just want to be right.
Yeah. Right.
See, if you want to be Mr. Right guy, that's fine.
Right.
But have a point to it. I want to be right because I want
to win.
And I know that sounds like it agrees with what the Joneses are, but see, no, it's different. They want to be right as opposed to like, I'll go against the grain and I'll blow this whole thing up until I'm right. See, a lot of people just, so it's different. It's a different want to be right guy. They want to be right opposed to everything. Some people just want to be right as far as I had an idea on what would help the team, and if that idea is wrong, then I'll shift it. The Joneses want to be right no matter what. I don't care what's happening. I don't care if this thing never works. We're going to do it my way, and if y'all mad, I'm a billionaire at the end of the day, so I don't lose sleep. You know?
Oof. Oof.
So I just wanted to co-sign what he said because what he was saying was truthful. 100% truthful. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. They want to be right. And, you know, Dorrance Armstrong makes them right. You know, and I don't even got no problem with Dorrance Armstrong.
That's the thing. We don't even have no problem with Dorrance. I'm glad you said that because we don't have no problem with these players.
You know, I want everyone to succeed. I want Gifford to turn up. Get busy.
Right. Get busy, dog.
You know? But
get busy.
The dude next to you better than sit down.
Then sit down, bro.
Well, I've said this a long time ago, and most people don't believe it, but I don't really care. Mm-hmm. If Cooper Rush outplayed Dak Prescott, I'd be like, well, it's like that sometimes.
Right. Hold on, bro. I got it.
Somebody gonna outplay him.
Right. Ooh, wait. I gotta hit you with a button for that, bro. Let me hit you with a fake.
Dracarys.
Please continue.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, people might not believe that because I defend Dak in every turn because I feel like he deserves it.
Facts.
But one day, he either hopefully it's not soon, either he's going to fall off or he's going to age out, which happens, or unfortunately, you know, injuries catch up to you. Football, it's many ways to exit. You know, and if it's a young guy on the team or we draft somebody or whatever that scenario is, I'm going to begin to support them. And then devout Dak supporters is going to be like, oh, you turned on him. Because I seen it with Tony. I supported Tony. He just got hurt. And it was just like, all right, man, it's time.
It's time.
We finally had somebody that could do what you was doing.
Right.
And that was it. It was never like, yo, I got hate for Tony. For what? I want to win. Like I said, if Ben DiNucci was like, I've grown over this year. I'm nice.
We got your back.
Like, well, I guess Ben's that dude.
Ben is that dude.
And I was just, but you know what it is though? It's this simple, man. Pride comes before the fall, man. And everybody's too damn prideful. They got to swallow some of it. It's cool. Have pride. Have conviction. Have drive. But sometimes you got to swallow some of that pride, man. Because you won't grow as a person if you think that you are the only one that has good ideas. Or period.
Right.
And that's the Joneses' problem. They can't grow as an organization because they feel like their ideas are the only ones that matter. It's just stupid. Yeah. You're looking at people around the league get it done in a multitude of ways. You got super intelligent people with the cap. Stephen Jones thinks he's the best financial person in the world, and that's why we're behind on why we can't figure out how to make the financing work, because he thinks he got to do it himself. You know?
Mm-hmm.
You know, if I was gonna give the Jones kudos on anything, you know what y'all really deserve praise on? Y'all know how to run this business.
Ooh.
Keep doing that. Keep making the Cowboys, but hire somebody else to do the other stuff. That's their problem. They spread too thin.
Right.
Yeah, Jerry, man, promote your boxing matches and your soccer tournaments and all. Do that. Get that money. Go on First Take. Look like an idiot. I don't care what you do, but let someone else run the football operation. I know he never got a chance to, but Will McClay should have been had a shot to just be the 4G. He's earned it out of loyalty. Just give him a shot. See what he can get done. Without you over his shoulder, too, like, hey, Will, you got it.
Yeah.
He already got the talent, but let him just have I'm going to call the shots player personnel-wise. I bet you Will would do what because I don't know the dude, but I feel like he would just let people, this is one thing I give Mike McCarthy the biggest credit for. Because a lot of people say, what does Mike McCarthy do? You know, it's a talent in letting people do their job.
Ooh, that's what that boy CLT.
That's true leadership, but people don't peep that. Now, acquiring the right people is a different story. But when you got the right people in place, let them do their job. You're gonna get more out of them than trying to do their job for them. You see what I'm saying?
Do I? I'm loving this call. Oh my, this is so good.
I'm just saying though, but like a lot of people don't do that. Like Mike McCarthy does do that. Now it's a couple of people that he empowers that he shouldn't. Like Philbin needs to sit down. That's a story for another day.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But look, Mike McCarthy, you could say one thing, he ain't no hater. If Mike McCarthy was a hater, Dan Quinn would have been gone.
Right. Ooh.
So you got to give him respect because that's a man. He had a man conversation with him. We got the leaked version. Hey, you want me to leave? Nah, but the real version is he co-signed. Nah, I need you. That's what was said. He didn't say that out loud.
Yoga fire.
Story that leaked that Dan Quinn said he was going to dip. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
And they said Mike McCarthy was like, no, you know what I'm saying? That I understand the business. What really was said in that conversation that we'll never know is, nah, I need you. So if you want to stay, I need you to stay because you're important.
Man,
that's real leadership.
That's real
you gotta
leadership.
Know when you got an asset.
Yep.
You think,
and when to step back.
The owner of the Rams. You think the owner of the Rams want less need to walk out the door? No. I need you.
I need you. I need you. And
a lot of men, the pride in them won't let them say to another man,
I need you.
Similar to your role.
Right.
I need you in your place.
Right. I see you doing good, Dan Quinn. I see how you lead these guys. What you doing over there is not normal. I'm not going to let my ego get on the way. I need you.
Ego.
Bro.
I need you. Look, but think about it, bro. Football is a game of need because you can't do nothing without the man next to you.
Nope. Ooh.
It's just all perception.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day, Dak got to look at whoever going to end up in that left tackle spot like, I need you to give y'all.
Yeah.
Dak said something dope the other day that really rung out to me, and I hope that it resonated to the team. He said, hey, man, Tony went down, and I got a shot. Ain't nobody believe I could do it for weeks. I just kept coming back and coming back. And if you go back and rewatch that win streak and all that stuff, pretty sure Dak wasn't perfect.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah.
But he just kept coming back.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know who's going to end up there. I'm almost 100% positive it's not going to be Ball, just politics. I just don't think it's going to be Ball. That's red alert. Everyone hurt. But I do think that this. Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
And I don't care because you know me. I ain't trying to sound cool. I was going to do a little video after I get done. I'm out here grilling for my kids and stuff, so I'll be multitasking. But I really, really feel like the Cowboys, the left tackle's not on the team yet, unless I really feel like this. They do want to give Tyler Smith a shot. They will.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But I'm telling you, the Cowboys, as prideful as they are, you got to realize they do, and they will. If they feel like the fans is going to check out, they'll make a move.
Yeah.
Michael Gelkin said it the other day in that interview.
He did. He did.
Jerry Jones comes out and he gives a great front-facing, hey, y'all, we going to roll with the young guys. And then Michael Gelkin came out and said, yeah, whatever he's talking about, that he's just talking. They was looking for a tackle, and they are still looking for a tackle.
Our voice matter. Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep.
And I'm like, Michael, this is why I rock with Michael Gelkin, because he's just giving you the facts.
Yeah.
So my thing is this. they do want that because Tyler Smith will make them look most right.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, look, what's my man's name? I hate to use names out here. The reporter that basically is the mouthpiece in the front office. Let's just leave it at that.
Oh. Wait. Because if I use a name, I might be wrong.
You know
but I got my
about.
suspicions.
I don't want to distract from the conversation.
Let's go.
Is the echoing of what the front office says.
With you.
You can tell that this is. I'm gonna tie this all together. You can tell that my man was talking earlier, was making sense with the whole "they need to be right" thing. In the essence, that whenever a player that is not from the Cowboys is brought up,
right,
by the media or by beat reporters and stuff, they always started off with the Cowboys were high on this player in the draft. They have to have that in there to make it make sense. We wanted him anyway. That's all they're saying. You see the Walker Little thing? Cowboys was high on him before he got drafted by the Jaguars. But we know. So that's why I feel like that story does have legs, because it makes sense. Like before Anthony Barr. They said it. They said even back before Anthony Barr was drafted. This is almost a decade ago. The Cowboys were high on Barr in the draft too. Why does that matter? So my point is, the Cowboys are looking for a legitimate replacement. They know the Tyron Smith. There's a big reason why the Tyron Smith will not be allowed. He is not allowed to come out and say, I'm done. Because they hope peddling.
Jerry's peddling? Like, nah. Oh, no!
So Jerry's like, nah, you can retire, but you can't tell us till January.
That boy say hope peddling. Oh, my God.
So think about it. They are going to continue to look for, because first of all, just numbers-wise, we need better depth.
Yeah.
The injury makes us need someone. So them saying we don't have enough young guys, Jerry, even if you wanted to lie to yourself. We need someone. So you bring somebody in regardless. Josh Ball we probably gonna bring in 2 tackles if you want to keep it funky.
Hey,
I can see him bringing it.
They alluded to it.
Leatherwood.
They alluded to it with Michael Gilkin.
They're gonna probably bring in 2 tackles. One's gonna be completely like swingish, because I think Lesko probably could be the swing. But he just the injury and stuff. He needs time. He just don't got enough time.
And we don't know who he is. We quite don't know.
Yeah, so,
it's risky.
So, we'll talk about that next year.
Yeah, we'll talk about that next year.
He's on a roster. But my point is, we'll bring in somebody like a Leatherwood, someone that you like.
Big name.
Super terrible. No, you could be our swing probably.
Right.
You could probably be our swing if we really need you to. But they're going to try to trade for a little. They're going to probably cut a deal with a Fisher.
Ooh.
They're going to spend it how they want. But before they do that, though, this is the thing I want y'all to pay attention to. They're going to allow Tyler to fail, but they won't let him fail enough to break his confidence.
Yeah, that's what I feared, dog.
Where they'll let him play for a game or two. If he flash in that game or two, like, he might be able to get this, they're going to roll. And they'll probably bring him just a swing. If he struggles and the nation start to swell, this is why your voice matters thing make a lot of sense.
Yep.
If he struggles, and the main reason why your voice matters, at any turn they think that the fan base is going to check out mentally, that's when they make a move.
Yep. Facts.
If the left tackle situation looks so bad, they gonna have to make that. They're not as stubborn as they are. They ain't that stubborn, because last time this type of situation happened, it was when they tried to do receiver by committee, and I know you touched on that plenty of times.
Yep.
They tried, and we was flailing, and they said, "God damn it."
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry, Coach.
No, you good.
But they that's when they pulled the trigger. Go get Amari.
Right.
So what'll happen is, they're gonna give Tyler a shot. I mean, he got a good first 3 games. But if yeah, you fine. I'm on the phone, but I'm on the show, but I'm not. It's fine. My wife just came downstairs. Pardon me, y'all. I'm living life too. Sorry, boss.
You good?
I'm telling you, if Tyler looks bad enough at tackle, because I'm pretty sure he would look fine at guard. He was bad enough at tackle in that first 3 games. Like, he gets embarrassed by the Bengals, gets embarrassed by Tampa. Watch a miraculous signing happen. But they're going to give him a shot. We're going to get a swing regardless. I'm talking about a legitimate long-term left tackle answer for the season.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what I'm probably talking about in my video. I really feel like Jerry is bold-faced lying because he know he can bold-faced lie to the fan base. He can look us dead in our eyes and say, we roll with our young guys. And he can sign somebody and no one's going to ever call him on it. What we going to say? So it don't matter if he's lying. He can lie to our face all he wants. He can sign somebody and everybody's going to rejoice in the signing. No one's going to say, hey, man, but you just said this. That's the beauty of being Jerry Jones. I can bold-faced lie to y'all. And when I do something completely opposite, y'all just going to celebrate.
Yeah, that's our fault.
So
that's
he's
what we
out there
get.
saying that. Michael Gelkin's spitting the facts, bro.
Yeah, he is.
They're going to bring in another tackle. And I'm not saying that they shouldn't give. You just said earlier, it's almost like life ain't fair. They should give Collins a legitimate shot. But we both know they won't. He has to injure his way. He has to have an injury situation happen like Terrence Steele. Terrence Steele would have never got a shot neither.
Yeah.
Only way Collins get on the field is if Terrence Steele twists the ankle, Collins show that he can play, and then they recognize his value. It's sad that one of our players got to go down for them to legitimately give him a shot.
Right. That's just the
real.
culture. That's the culture.
It's our stupid culture. So I think that we're going to bring in a swing tackle regardless, just for depth. As far as the long term, if Tyler Smith showed that he can play, then that'll be the last signing. We'll bring in somebody that can be a swing.
Right.
If Tyler Smith is flailing, bro, watch for a trade. That's when they they offer the Jaguars a 4th or a 5th to bring Little over.
And we go get
I think
taxed
I'm saying his
too.
name is Walker Little, right?
They go tax the hell out of us, wrong. They go tax us too. Because if we wait 3 games,
at that time, what did we get taxed with Amari Cooper? What we gave up?
A first. Yeah.
So I don't think they will give up a first. But where you probably, if we was any other team, not the Cowboys, where you could squeeze, you would probably get Walker Little for a 4th or 5th. But you know when you go with the Cowboys, we probably gonna give up a 3rd.
Man,
and we just need to go ahead and wrap our mind around. And this is all contingent upon if Tyler Smith is struggling.
Right. And I think tackles is just high demand position. You know what I mean? It's something that's gonna cost you regardless because tackles is needed in the league. We not the only team that's hurting.
But let me ask you a question.
Tackle.
Would you put the resource out there? Are you down for it?
I'm down for it, but I first would want to see us work with what we got already. Like if you got the answer in house, yeah, I'm down for yes, I'm down for going outside to get an answer, but I'm more so down and wanted to see, which we kind of passed now. I wanted to see them move Avante to the left so that we can get more proof that he is serviceable. But because of how they managed it, we don't know now. He would be also being.
Come on.
You said what?
Put ball out there. Why wouldn't you be able to put Collins out there? At the ball struggle, you should be giving anybody a shot.
Right. And the problem is now you'll be moving him to the right to left. It was just totally mismanagement. It was total mismanagement. Like, I feel better about Tyler Smith because he was at least on the left side the entire training camp. You know, which is easier to make a transition if you've been used to being in combat on the left. You have to be very ambidextrous to go from left to right and don't have no fall off. You have to be very ambidextrous. And I think it's only a few players ever that could do that. Like maybe obviously Larry Allen and maybe Zach Martin, because they see Zach Martin maybe could go to the left no problem because people underrate how freakish of an athlete he is, not even just
Zach's
good.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's the fact that
what Zach gonna look like, bro? When Zach retires, Zach's gonna slim up. Zach only carry that weight because of football.
Yeah.
You know how like with Jeff Saturday, like he don't even look like he was a lineman at the point.
Right.
Zach gonna look like?
Yeah, and see,
Zach gonna slim up and not even look like himself because he carried that weight for business.
And I think Zach is also an athlete that people don't look at his athleticism. Like everybody that's in the chat, go Google his workout when he was at Notre Dame and just watch him move. Like, I guarantee you Zach Mark can play some basketball. Hey, Rome, have you ever seen offensive linemen and defensive linemen play basketball? And most of them be looking horrible.
You know who can play basketball? Lane Johnson. I hate to co-sign it.
Right. Yeah. Like, athletic.
He's
just
athletic.
Just
that's the hate in me, but
just keeping it real. It's some people like Zach Martin. It's only a few players I would trust going from right to left.
I'll give two of them the credit because look, they center, they Hall of Fame center, probably gonna be a Hall of Fame. Kelsey.
Yeah.
He athletic too.
Athletic. Yeah.
And
I bet you Zach Mark can dance. I feel
like I gotta wash my mouth out, but it's real.
Yeah, but it's just keeping it real. We just keeping it real on what it is. Like,
keeping it funky, man. They dudes ain't no joke.
Yeah, when you see Kelsey got better rhythm and hips than most black dudes. Let's keep it real.
He move. It's
you know what I'm
saying? Level stuff. I gotta give it to him. He hit that second level. Because
it's athletic.
When you hit the second level, usually people run around you. Get your big stuff out of here, but you can't dodge him.
You're right. So, I mean, yeah. So I would have, to answer your question, I definitely would have been down for bringing in somebody on the outside, but I'm more so displeased on how they managed it. I think it's sad.
Look at it like this, man. Your credit. What you were saying and what my man was saying is spot on, bro. It's not that it's right. I mean, that's it. It's not that what they're doing is right. I just be trying to say what they're going to do, period.
Right.
Because it's messed up. But they stubborn.
Mm-hmm.
They stubborn. They got old money. They got wealth. So they don't have no one. They don't have no men in their crew. They got all yes men.
Right.
Nobody in their crew.
Media
right
too.
Now. That's
a lot of the media too.
Yeah,
a lot of the media.
I know how this is going to roll.
Well,
that's why Michael Gelkin kept it real. For weeks,
he kept it real.
Give us a swing, right?
Yeah.
We've been saying, give us a swing.
Mm-hmm.
And every turn they get on the media, everyone say they're not getting a swing.
Yep.
But the cat came out the bag when Tyra got hurt. All right, look, they've been looking for a swing.
Right.
They just haven't gotten them yet.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what, though?
He even said he had some names.
They put this little nugget out there, though, bro. This is from Michael, not from me.
Mm-hmm.
He said, oh, they want to sign a swing. They've been wanting to sign a swing. They haven't done it because they're waiting for cut down. And why was the biggest reason? This is when the cheapness pop out. Oh, because they don't want to guarantee their salary.
Right.
I said, Stephen Jones pop up when I got so angry because that's exactly why we don't have our swing yet.
Mm-hmm.
Sign them after Tuesday. After Tuesday, probably like 4 p.m. We probably sign a swing at 4:05 because you can cut them at any point and save money.
Oh.
They already in contact with the swing.
Yeah.
Whoever it is already know who So when we gonna do it? Wait till Tuesday.
Just
chill out.
Chill out.
Just like this. Look at the miraculous injuries after that game.
Right.
Izzy got a groin. Izzy ain't got no goddamn groin. Izzy ain't got no groin. Izzy is fine. It's just they know if he hit them streets, he gone.
He gone.
And look, the Eagles struggling. They need a safety bad. He hit the streets. Izzy will be we have bird wings on his helmet tomorrow.
Man.
They're like, hey, man, go ahead and twist something real quick. That's why I look, Kelvin, I know Kelvin probably got a legitimate concussion, but it's perfect timing. Let me go and stash you too. You ain't about to play.
God, Jesus, man.
Think about it. Go back, boss, when you get off of here, go back and look at how many people miraculously just kind of injured.
I'm with you, man, but this is just making me sick, dog.
Like when Ridgeway get a knee kind of achy, everybody on IR, yeah, all right.
Ugh, bro, this is crazy. Why you doing it to ballers?
You know how our team get down. That's why you get aggravated.
Yeah, because you're doing it with ballers. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro.
It's petty, but that's what we do.
Yeah.
That's what we do, and it's once you get a peek behind the curtain, or as they say, quotation marks, see how the sausage is made, you can't unsee it.
You can't unsee it. That's one of the things.
We know how they do. And watch, week 3, you're gonna text me, bro. Is we bringing in a swing? If Tyler might come out there and shock all of us, and that's my out. Because if Tyler come out there and just show like Shaq Barrett line up against him and he stonewall him, just show a little flash. The Cowboys are like, nope, just let him get through it. But if we go out there and he have a moment where he look like ball, they're not going to shatter his confidence. They're going to say, we let him play a game because we ain't had no choice because the game was so close, but we're bringing in a tackle and moving him back to his rightful position in guard. Period. They're not going to break his confidence. But if he looks like he can handle it, they're going to let him. They're going to rock and roll.
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely go see.
No, but think about it. All this stuff we talking about, bro, I ain't talking about game strategy. I ain't talking about what we could do against Tampa. Nothing. I'm talking about the politics of the Cowboys.
Right.
That's you could teach a college course on the politics of the Dallas Cowboys.
Right.
It's just unfortunate, man. I don't know, man. It's stressful, but all I know is this. And I'll leave you with this because I don't want to commandeer your show. I know you've been doing your thing too. I've been in here. Sometimes when you get injuries or you have situations where your car leaking oil, that's the best way I can put it. You got to find ways to lean into your other strengths, and I'm hoping the Cowboys are smart enough to do that. Because I've been hearing y'all with, focusing more on the run game to open up other avenues for Dak to pass. It's not that Dak couldn't pass legitimately if we had a more secure offensive line right now, but we don't.
Right.
Do what you got to do. Just like I've been hearing people, this defense is going to lead this team. You got to lean into your strengths. Right now, offensive left tackle is a weakness. It just is what it is. So you don't try to force your way. I'm going to run behind that left whoever it is, and I'm going to do all this. No. You got to chip block with a tight end. You got to keep Zeke in. You got to do things until you stabilize that area.
Yeah.
And then you lean into your other strengths. One of your strengths is you got a healthy, great running back room. You know what I'm saying? You have a good tight end. I was listening to y'all earlier. You got good tight end. Shout out to West. Got a great number one receiver, I feel like. But right now, until you can get Gallup back healthy and in the fold fully, not just first game back, you got to lean into your strengths. That's why what's the best thing to help an offensive line? Don't have them catching, have them going forward. Shout out to the OC. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Have them going on forward and focus on moving the ball, moving people off their spot. Stop focusing on just catching because that's Tyler Smith's strength. So what you do if you got him at left tackle? Combo blocking. Me and McGovern about to move some people up out of here.
Right. Yeah.
Keep that confidence going. So when it is passing down, you're not all in your head.
Right.
That's just me, man. Look, don't get me the line. I ain't an offensive tackle guru. That's just basic football knowledge, I feel like.
And we go see if he actually do the basic common sense thing. That's the scary part is we don't know.
Yeah, look, and then the prayer, you just praying like, please, God, let them do the common sense thing.
But man, I sure appreciate it, man. I'm in great call, man. I really appreciate it, man. It was fantastic.
I'm out here literally. I'm grilling. I'm doing a bunch of stuff because Sundays sometimes be the time for the fans. But I appreciate you giving me a call, man. Whenever you need me, you just let me know.
All right, I'll call you just like this, or I'll text you, say jump on in, big dog.
I got you. Should I lock that number in and call?
Oh yeah, that's the call number.
I got you. Okay, so I can know what. Because look, I started calling. I said I don't even know who that is. I ain't gonna.
Thought I was a bill collector. I know. I do the same thing.
Like, look, I ain't paying y'all today. Don't hit my jacket.
All right, big dog.
I'll jump off and keep listening.
All right, big dog. That was wrong, man. Cowboys fan talk, man. One of the best out there, no doubt. All right, so check this. Before, because I said I was going to call Coach Marv. Let me also get Coach Marv, too. Hold on real quick. Y'all give me 1 second. Because I'm bringing all the value up in here. Listen, man. I'm just feel fortunate that I'm cool with all these football minds. You know what I mean? Like, Landlord, getting to know him. Obviously Wes, and then Rome and Jay Tuck, and just, I'm glad that we can bring value to the show by being able to have some of the best people just ready to rock, and they are, you know what I'm saying? So give me 1 second. Let me get Coach Marv. He said he had something else. Give me 1 second real quick. Let me get Coach Marv on. But, we've been dealing with heavily, and this right here today is this environment of bastards versus sons. And it's necessary that we had this conversation because now we looking at what happened with training camp. And Common Sense Lab, bro, I gotta get you on the phone too, big dog. DM me your number, all right? And then, cause I had you I wrote your number down too, bro. And I gotta get you in too, cause I promised you that I was gonna get you in here. So I want to keep my promise on that, cause I know you threw out a lot of super chats the other day, and I want to get your super chats recognized, cause you bring that fire every time. So I'm calling Coach Marv, and then DM me your phone number, and I'll get you on too. But yeah, we've been dealing heavily with this Bastards versus Son, because this is something that's becoming more and more evident after we looked at the last training camp. Coach Marv.
Hello? Oh, this is Rome again.
Oh, man. My bad. You see, that's what happened when you flying planes and doing 2-3 things. My bad, bro.
Hey, look, you're doing a phenomenal job, bro. It's all good.
All right, man. God dog, listen. I'm trying to fly planes. See, that's what happened, man, when you trying to fly planes. See, this is why y'all gotta show me some mercy when you trying to produce, do this content, keep up with the super chats. Listen, we not Cowboys.com. We ain't no producer over here. We ain't got the sound man, the engineer man, the cameraman. It's just me. So it'd be taking Mickey like, boss, you missed about 15 super chats. Hello? What's up, Coach?
What's going on, man? I just wanted to just a couple of quick things, man. I just want to do a shout out to Landlord. And I want to make sure that, my comments about YouTubers it's not dedicated to guys that do work like y'all and Landlord and a lot of other ones that do a lot of work that I may not seen that do real work that goes out there and do the grind that y'all do, man, and put your heart in and put the film study in. I'm just talking about the guys that don't do that work and put stuff out there. So Landlord, you from Alabama, you from my dad's hometown. So hey, man, it's no diss to him at all. The other thing I wanted to say, man, we talking about, I understand that we may go out there and get a swing, and listen, I'm not saying I'm totally against going outside, but people, I want y'all to understand, tackles are at a premium.
Right.
You gonna get a guy that's gonna come in that's gonna have hiccups. Maybe have the same hiccups if you put Steele on that side. Yeah. He may have the same hiccups if you put Tyler Smith out there. He's gonna have the same hiccups if you put somebody else out there that you already have in house. And one thing the problem gonna be, you ain't gonna really have time to straighten out their hiccups. You gonna have to really deal with what you got. So there's not, and we get to a point we say, well, we just go trade for one. You think teams are giving up quality offensive tackles just like that?
They go tax you. They go tax the hell out of you if they give it up.
And you're gonna give a lot of draft capital or give a lot to a guy. They're not gonna give you their starter. They're gonna give you're gonna give up a lot for a backup. That's what you're going to do. So it's not as easy to go out there and get a tackle like you talking about with these other positions. If you want to get a third wide receiver, that might be easy to get. But when you're talking about a starting left tackle or talking about a starting swing tackle, I can guarantee you got probably most of the teams in the NFL trying to shoe up their swing tackle. That's one of the hardest things because you got to get a guy to play right or left.
Right.
So, again, if you want to enhance, I think, again, when we talk about coaching always do this. They take what they have and they enhance their good points and they protect their weaknesses. So, if our running back room is our strongest suit and our tight end room, which I love their blocking, this is what people don't talk about. I don't care about, yes, they can catch the pass like Schultz, but if film shows, look, if we did a breakdown of the blocking of these young tight ends, They are great blockers. So this what makes them better. But if the running game is our enhancement, is not being 3 yards in a cloud of dust, and I keep saying that to the people, it will make our passing game much easier if we are physically imposing on the offensive line. But that's all I'm saying. I know y'all break down with the line. We'll show that. I think when y'all do y'all breakdown, you and OC, y'all gonna probably illustrate that same thing. But I wanted my main comment, boss, is about this Bastards and Sons. When we talk about this culture,
mm-hmm.
I know you're in the state of Texas, and I know there's no disclaimer to Texas, but for Cowboys to even pick up pick up a free agent out there, they got to have some ties to Texas. They either got to play in Texas, went to high school in Texas. They act like they can't go out and pick up a guy or even look at a guy if he wasn't from the state of Texas. I guarantee you look at the roster, everybody they pick up either has some. That's the only reason they picked up Collins, because he did come from Texas, but he didn't fit the other mold of being drafted, right? But that is a culture when you start, like you said, with the Bastards and the Sons. This is where it's going to really cause problems. And Cowboy land, we've already seen it. This is why Zeke does what he did when he held out, and he went and got the whole bag. This is why Dak Prescott holds out and gets the whole bag. This is why CeeDee Lamb, you're not going to get him on a discount. You're going to have to pay him probably #1 receiver money in the NFL. This is why you're going to have to pay your cornerback out there when his contract comes up, because they see the politics with these other players. And they're not giving you no discount because they understand it's about Bastards and Sons. If we don't fall in line, we're going to be gone. You're going to smear our names. So you're going to pay us top dollar. So this culture you got causes you problems when these guys come up with contracts, because they don't trust the organization. And the only way that you're going to keep Steven, he said, well, he's trying to save some money because he understands that these guys ain't taking this discount because they understand what you have done to Curse. He should be more than a $5 million player. They understand these things, and that you don't think that they don't talk to each other in the locker room about certain things that go down in this culture of you playing guys or keeping guys around that where you have other guys that should be. So when you build that culture, you overpay for players because they are not taking less to be in Dallas. The only way you're going to be able to get that point, and I've always told you about when free agency come up, the only way you're going to be able to do that, you better win Super Bowls. But right now, you have no leverage on these guys. And you better save up some money to sign Lamb. You better save up some money to sign Diggs. Because it's going to cost you everything. They're going to be top 1 or 2 in their position because they see the politics. And they're not falling for the politics because they know they can go someplace else and play. And they'll go someplace else for a little less. But in Dallas, you're going to pay them top dollar. So when you build this type of culture, you're setting seeds for things like this to happen. And it's the underlining type things. And you know something, boss? We see it. We point it out. We point it out to the fans. This is the greatest show, like B. Bird said. Bastards over Sons. We got players on this team that are doing well, and they're getting treated like the stepchild. As I used to say, they're getting treated like the foster stepchild.
Mm-hmm.
And that does not build a winning culture of trust within the organization. Hopefully, you will have that same thing you got the same thing with Dan Quinn. You know why we paying the defensive coordinator probably $7-8 million a year? because of that type of culture, because of that same type of stuff. And you're going to have to overpay for him if you're going to keep him. Because they don't trust the organization. So, like I said, man, I hope y'all video break down the offensive line. But my saying again, the best 5 on this offensive line is Steele, Smith. McGovern has played well enough in this training camp to be on that line. Zach Martin and Collins. And I'll tell everybody out there in Cowboy Nation, I wouldn't care about what defensive line we come up against, because these 5 guys are athletic. They all play with power. And we will be able to run the ball, and then we'll be able to pass the ball on anybody that we want, and Dak will be well protected because we'll be physically imposing on the defensive line. That's your best 5. That's your most athletic, your best run blockers, and it's the most physical that you have in camp. And if you get somebody from the street, they're going to be probably good, but you're not going to get an A+ lineman off the street before the beginning of the season.
No way.
Because teams already know that they're going to have injuries, and they're trying to stockpile all the bigs that they can keep, because they know injuries come to them also.
Facts.
So that's going to be hard, and that's not just out of the pick of the litter that you're going to jump out there and say, oh, we just trade, we got money, we could just go get somebody just like that. That's not going to happen.
No.
If you get somebody, you're going to get them they're going to come with some problems, and they're going to come with some problems that you ain't had a chance to fix.
Right. At this point of the season, exactly right. You didn't have no training camp to work out the issues that would come with acquiring a guy off the street.
You're not buying a brand new car. You're buying a used car.
That's what you're doing. And
that's all you buying.
And then you got a big guy. What big guys are just ready to come off the street?
Ready to come off, and just still gonna take 2 to 3 weeks to get him going. And you're gonna have to give up on a guy. You're gonna have to cut a guy off your line that's probably, if you bring a tackle in here, 2 tackles in here, you're gonna cut Collins. You gotta cut Collins. You're not gonna cut Wesco. You're not gonna cut Ball.
Right.
So you're not gonna keep Collins because he's playing tackle. You're gonna cut Collins, and if you bring a guy in here and he doesn't do, if he does serviceable or he has to up and get cups, you just got rid of tackle. You just got rid of tackle that's doing basically the same thing.
Or a better job. Likely a better job.
Yeah. And it's gonna take him some time to get up to speed. If you get a guy that's being cut, there's a reason why he's being cut. Now, if they cut the Cowboys, I'll tell you like this. I'll put it like this. If Cowboys don't believe this, if the fans don't believe this, when they cut Collins, see, fans are looking at stuff, but these NFL scouts are looking at the film.
Oh,
they looking at how guy play.
Yeah.
And if they cut and he's healthy, not when he's been cut from these other teams, and we look back in his history when he was hurt, but if he's healthy and they cut him where he's playing, he'll be picked up fast. And I want to say one other thing about Collins. I watched that game, the rest of the Seattle game, boss. When the defense caught interceptions and they ran down in the end zone, right, to do their little picture thing, guess who was the lineman that ran off the side with Zeke and all them, but the offensive lineman that was running down there and guys were chest bumping with him and he was having a good old time? It was Collins, because he know he is in his bag. He know he been playing well, so he ain't got no reason to sit there and feel down. He was celebrating because he know he's doing his job. And you don't think those guys don't know it?
They know it. And see, this is the sad thing, to your point. I forgot what media. Oh, Todd Archer said this. Todd Archer said we haven't been talking about this, but Mike McCarthy has, talking about Avonte. Am I getting his name right? Matter of fact, is his name Avonte, or am I mispronouncing it? Because I be hearing multiple ways. I be hearing Avion. I be hearing like different names, but the way it looked with a T in it, I say Avonte Collins. So anyway,
right. But Mike McCarthy been talking about it, but he been talking about it. See, this is the thing where we talking about. He may be talking about it, but he may. This comes higher up to him, and he may be like, there's no way he can't see that this guy is playing well. If we watch the tape of the games when they turn around and the right tackle is on the side of the Dallas Cowboys bench, and I'm not telling you nothing that I'm not crazy about. I'm not crazy. If you watch the games and you watch the blocks where he's on the right side, that's closer to the Dallas Cowboy bench, you cannot tell me that the coaches that's looking at the game don't see this guy doing work.
Right, they see it, Coach.
They can't tell me that the players on the sideline don't see.
Yeah,
this guy doesn't work.
Yeah, this is what it is. Hey, Coach, I gotta get in at least one more call real quick.
Yeah, man, go ahead, man. I just wanted to say, man, that hey, man, this culture. That's why it causes you have all these contract holdouts and these guys is going to try to take the Cowboys to the cleaners because they understand the culture.
Gotcha. All right.
Later, boss.
All right, Coach. Appreciate it. All right, so let me call real quick Lamar. Let me get Lamar up in here because I promised I was going to get Lamar up in here. Give me a second. All right, 843. This should be a good one, y'all. Y'all hang tight. And before we get Lamar going, the likes look really good. We up to 200 likes. Let's see if we can get those likes a little bit higher. You know, obviously that's what pushes this content out. Like they said, like you heard B Bird said, we are growing. So we are growing faster than we've ever grown. And it's because y'all been very dedicated to hitting that like. Our shares are definitely not even close to what they should be. I'm gonna be honest, our shares and the way people share is our share game is pathetic. Our share game for the content y'all get is pathetic, man. We gotta get them shares up. Share this to groups, share this to your friends, share this to Twitter, share this stuff, because you're not hearing this stuff in most places. You will only get this from independent, likely YouTubers. You're not gonna get this from the mainstream. They not gonna break this stuff down. They not gonna talk about this stuff. They're not gonna give you the evidence of this stuff. So let's get our share game up. But other than that, y'all likes are on it, and y'all come through. I do see that y'all come through. Y'all just need reminders. So let's get the shares up just like the likes are up. And the likes are good. Let's see if we can get them a little. True Vibes, you know I ain't talking about you, because True Vibes share everything, everywhere. And obviously I appreciate you, True Vibes. I see it consistently with you. I'm definitely not talking about you, because you've been sharing, and you don't only share me, you share West Coast, you share Landlord, you share everybody, and we really appreciate that. But that is what it is, getting our voice out. And hitting that trend. You want to get it to where we can hit that trend line. When they see a whole bunch of shares and a whole bunch of activity, people pay attention, believe me. All right, so we calling Lamar. We got Lamar coming in. Everybody say we in the barbershop. No doubt. Yeah, landlord, she be doing it. True Vibes be sharing, bro. Woo-wee. Now, Lamar.
Please leave your message for 8434.
I'm going to try you one more time, Lamar. My boy Lamar been hitting me up. Hey, man, get me on. All right, I'm trying to get you on, big dog. You got to answer, though, bro. Especially when we live, man. Come on now. We live. People ain't going to be patient. They going to click off. I can't afford that. Man.
Please leave your message.
Oh, man. Y'all all see I try. Lamar, if that's not your number, man, put your number in Twitter. Put your number in Twitter. I'm gonna hit up the lunatic. Put your number in Twitter. That's the best way to do it. What say? I'm hitting up the lunatic now. Luna. Oh, that was him. He was just quiet. Let me get you. I'm gonna call you right back, lunatic. I'm gonna call you right back. God, dog.
Please leave your message for 9567.
Boy, this is driving me crazy. Listen, y'all be patient. Don't go nowhere, cause the people that I'm calling, trust me, they bring it. They really do. Okay, they do bring it. I'm not calling people that I don't know have sauce. Okay.
Please leave your message for 95.
Listen, y'all, man, I can't handle this. I'm gonna try this one more time. And listen, all right. Y'all be patient. Be patient.
Boss, how you doing? Buenas tardes, Cowboys Nation.
What's up, Luna?
Hey, I thought I would call in instead of having you call me for this call-in show, but I love it. Marathon stream.
But how many people call you, lunatic?
Great content.
Thank you, man. What you got?
Yes, B-Bird always calling Coach Marvin. Like I said, the players see it. The players see it. What does Stephen Jones do to D-Law, our second-best player other than last year? What do you say? Hey, man, you're offering 1 year, $10 million. Man, just cut me. You're being disrespectful. The other players see that. What did they do to Curse, who basically was our leader, our green dot on the defense? He had to scrub his social media. The players see that. They're playing the wrong damn thing. And now the front office, now they're playing it off like, yeah, we planned for it. In the future. Our future happened this year. No, you didn't. You didn't plan for the backup, and now you're scrambling. Now teams know, hey, why are we going to go ahead and make it easy for you? We know your situation, so no, we're not going to do this unless you meet our demands. And that's why I wanted to get Coach Marv's into it. Shout out to BJ Nix from Pick Six Sports, because we already heard Zach Martin does not want to move to tackle. He's not going to move his position. That's why I was thinking, well, why not just to left guard, as Nick said, to help Smith, because Smith is going to be our option. You're going to move him out to left tackle. These 2 weeks, he's going to be out there with Duke Manyweather, and he's going to be doing his thing because he's going to be moved to the tackle. Steven basically said, when Romo went down, we didn't go out and hire a veteran. We had Dak, and we rolled with Dak. They did it at QB. They're going to do it at left tackle. They're going to do it with Tyler Smith. So, again, moving Zach to left guard to kind of help him there. It's not tackle, it's still a guard position. And now you have Connor McGovern, who everybody says plays better on the right side. He handled the right side last year, when we opened at Tampa Bay, when Zach Martin was out with COVID. And, yes, as Coach Marr said, those are our best 5. And it's just Connor McGovern. Put him on the right side where he plays better, even though the coaching staff all this offseason has been playing him for left guard. What do you think?
Well, I think we have to stay open to ideas, because we're starting to hear Cowboys content creators are open to moving. Usually that's not the case. Usually you hearing from content creators, you can even go watch from the Super Show. Most people are like, hey, don't move them, stay put. You want people to get used to their position and this and that and the other. You don't want to be having musical chairs. Well, thank God we finally starting to open our minds to the rest of the league, which the league have been showing us that you sometimes got to make what might seem like wild changes to stabilize your line. And I was going to show this tomorrow or Tuesday for sure, where I was going to go through a whole history of teams that actually reshuffle their line to create the best 5, because you don't even know how it's going to really work until you do it. That's what a lot of people don't know. So, like, let's say if you do take Zach and move him to the left, it's theory. You know what I mean? Now, Is it a good theory? Yes. Why? Because he is probably our most athletic, our most ambidextrous lineman. And what I mean by that, when you in the combat of offensive linemen, it's only certain athletes that can fight on either side. Even if we analogize this to boxing, right? Even though Errol Spence is a championship boxer, he would get killed if he switched his stance. But Crawford, who's also a championship boxer, can switch up his stance because he's ambidextrous as an athlete. He can drop you from either hand. You see what I'm saying? He's God gifted genetically like that. Maybe Zach Martin is too, but you wouldn't know unless you do it. You know what I'm saying? And that was why I was saying this whole training camp has been mismanaged because they didn't test none of it. And so thank God the Cowboy fans are finally starting to come around to sometimes you have to cross-train. Sometimes you have to cross-train your starters. We did it with the backups, but we didn't do it with the starters. So I said all that to say I'm open to it, but we would have to see it.
And we get down to Coach Joe Philbin, who after last year I was going to say, hey, that should be the firing that says, McCarthy says, look, this is a confidant. He came with me. He was with me at Green Bay, but I am firing him because his performance was unacceptable last year. That should have set a tone to the team. He wasn't, and now we have this, and he's in charge of. Now, you remember last training camp where C. Will in middle-August was asked to be at center and how great that happened? Well, earlier in the week, before 77's injury, we had Connor McGovern. Connor McGovern at center in those open practices. And we're going, why the heck are you trying this so late in the game? If you were going to do something like that, get him early. Okay, you're trying to do some cross-training, but late in the game seems like you're seeing something that you did not like, that you did not expect, and now you're scrambling. And when you're scrambling, that's when bad things happen. So
I still credit them, though.
I
still credit them, though, because late is better than never. You see what I'm saying? Because at least now we also got some film. And I feel you on that. They was late to do that and put that in the game. And you're right. I do feel like they are scrambling. But now we're going to be able to take that film of Connor McGovern at center. Even though it's short, we'll be able to do some comparisons and at least have something. We have nothing on Tyler Smith at left tackle. We have nothing except for last year with Steele at left tackle. We have nothing. And they didn't use none of what training camp's supposed to be for, evaluations and competition, and they didn't use it that way.
And going back to what Steven says, progress stoppers.
Yeah.
It seemed like Barr was a signing because we just got the price we needed and said, hey, as Big N. James said, one of those shut-up signings, say, hey, we got him. Here he is. We got our price there. Now shut up. And I'm still thinking Steven, through his moves, has proven this is not the all-in year. This is the let's tread water, hope how we do, and then next year he's going to make moves. So hopefully next year he will put up that and say, CD, here's your contract. Tyler Diggs, here's your contract. We know you played out for us. We're going to take care of you. Here it is. Otherwise, it's just smoke and mirrors again from Steven. If he starts saying next year again, oh, the pie and everything, then what the hell were you doing? Because again, that's how we're going to go. I'm anticipating that's how we're going to go in-house. And if they're not happy with Ball, then they're just going to get Ty Nsekhe or Cam Irving when he gets by Carolina because they know it's a known commodity. They know these guys. They've been in Dallas before. They feel comfortable with it, and that's the status quo kind of thing that they'll roll into it. But we're still going to win the East because we've got Dak. Now, will that be enough in the playoffs is the other question because Jerry the salesman, he's going to be back in December just in time for the playoffs. Man, there's a lot of football to be played, and you possibly just saw a future first ballot Hall of Famer go out this last week. Let's see what moves they're going to see. So it's going to be interesting, but luckily, and there's another added thing we got. It's 2 weeks. 2 weeks. It used to be a week, and then you're out. And you know when you're making those in-game, just like we did with D-Law after week 2, we didn't know about Micah. We were struggling. Let's try this. And it worked. Let's see what we can do, but we got 2 weeks to plan for Tampa Bay.
Facts.
Boss, thank you very much. I appreciate the stream, almost as long as a game day stream, but yes, thank you. Thank you for, as you said, it's a tough issue, but we've seen it. We've seen it. We've lived it, goddamn it, for the last 26 years. When is this front office going to put that pride and ego and say, you know, as Rome said, I brought you here for a reason. Now do it. It's like that relationship where your girlfriend says, I love the way you are. And then the first thing she tries to do is change you.
Well said.
But thank you, boss.
All
Can't wait. I'll be in the stream. So let's get ready for the season. Let's see where it goes.
Let's
Cowboys
get it.
Nation. Puro pinche Cowboys. Thank you, boss.
You welcome, Lunatic. Hey, man, he always bring that fire. Hey, and check this out. My boy Big Santana, he say, man, option 8. And I'm finna call you Lamar. My boy said option 8. See, a lot of people don't. He said, bro, just love options 8. I hate they sleeping on Collins. Let me show everybody what you're talking about, because I should have an option 8 still up here. Hold on real quick. I don't, man. I don't. I think I accidentally deleted option 8. Oh no, I got it. Yeah, it's right here. So my boy said option 8. This is option 8 right here. So and he said basically, I hate that they sleeping on college. Yeah, that's why we got to put the word out there, man. To be honest, it's up to us, because we see the mainstream media not doing it. They not showing the film. Just like I showed you on Twitter, that guy was saying Collins played like trash, and I was like, hey, send me the film on it. Like, and I was sincere about it, because every now and then you miss. Sometimes people see stuff that you didn't see, but then I was like, hey man, here's our film breakdown. Can you send me yours? You know what I'm saying? So that I can really break down and see what you're saying. You saying he doing all this leaning, you saying he doing all that. Show me. Here's ours to where we're showing you what did we get from a mainstream media guy. I'm gonna get back with you. You know what I'm saying? So now, yeah, they disrespecting Collins, man. So unless we put the word out there, we already see they not. Just being honest, they not. It's up to us. It's up to real fans. It's up to ground roots fans. It's up to people that actually do the work. And I'm gonna tell y'all this. I've been telling y'all this. It's a lot of people that get paid don't do the work. I've been telling y'all that. Y'all should see that now. This is the work. See, this right here, when you do a breakdown like this don't break down itself. You gotta go in there and cut this stuff up. And see, my boy Ruben, this is how you know I'm telling the truth. Check this out. Ruben came in on Facebook and he said, who is Collins? You see what I'm saying? And he's sincere. He not trolling. He like, man, who y'all talking about? That's because the mainstream media ain't been talking about this dude. You know what I mean? So you not go get no breakdowns, and you ain't go get nobody that's actually showing the film side by side like we did, unless you come to the independent community. You not getting this from the mainstream. I'm just being honest. It's a whole lot of good intention Cowboy fans that want to know the truth. They just listening to places that's not gonna tell them the truth. So if you come into this place, people that been rocking with me for a while know sometimes I'm gonna say stuff that might seem unpopular, but it's at least based on research. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I can be wrong, but this is what I've earned through the people that's follow Boss Cowboy Sports. They say even if he's wrong, he's trying his best to research. He's not just giving y'all junk. Like West Coast said, he said the reason why ESPN can lie and put out any kind of, and I'm using them as an example. I'm not saying they lie, but I'm just saying, using them as an example where they can just go out and say these fabricated, just crazy stuff, is because they got the money. And then And if we don't get in the habit of sharing this content and liking this content, then we telling the truth in secret and they telling lies with bull horns. So we got to organize and stick together. That's the whole vision of Boss Cowboy Sports. All right, so let me call Lamar real quick. This could be worth it, y'all. And I know we've been on a very long time. I see a lot of people done dropped off, but you know, this is one of those marathon shows that sometimes you have to do. And I'm gonna likely cut this up and I'm gonna repurpose some of it, the high points. But that's what I love. I'm looking at the comments and everybody that's been following Boss Cowboy Sports. It's like, yeah, after watching the film, he's solid. You can't deny film. Lamar.
OG.
We finally got you, dog. I'm going to lock your number in too. Lord, what's up, man?
Hey, I apologize, man. I don't do the Twitter, man. I ain't never done that, bro. That's why I always hit you up on Messenger or IG, dog.
Okay.
Hey, first off, I want to tell you, look, I've been in this whole show, man. I want to tell you, this is why I love you, boss. I ain't going to lie to you. This is why I love you. I can literally watch this video and tell how you was still fighting the cold at the beginning, but by you listening to your listeners and talking with your listeners on this freestyle, you actually cleared up throughout the whole show.
I did. You right. You right.
You know what I'm saying?
But this also one of them shows I'm gonna feel it when I'm done. When I get off, I'm gonna be, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because you got all the, shout out to everybody that called in and all the other content. And that's another thing. Well, how y'all support each other, that's the most beautiful thing, because you already know, us as black men, we always don't do that as much. You know what I'm saying? So when all y'all come together and call into each other's shows, man, that'd be the highlight of my day sometimes, man. I just really appreciate y'all, man. All of y'all, everybody that's listening, man, y'all give yourself some yoga fires and yoga flames, man, for real, because that's just real big ups and big talk, just for, the content of the Cowboys that we all love, man.
And we getting better at that. We can do better at that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to kick it. We still not where we should be, but I like where we are. I do agree with that.
Right, and that's like I said. I've been with you for a minute now. You know what I mean? I might not have always been subscribed, but I've been watching with you for a minute. So yeah. I know where you come from when when I was first caught you when you was with West Coast, and then kind of like right after you started your own thing. That's when I kind of jumped in.
Right.
So you know what I'm saying. So I know it. But I'm gonna go ahead and get I don't remember the whole context of the super chats the other day, but I think one of them, the first one was when we was talking about Tyler Smith and how they was misusing him basically because they didn't put him at left tackle the whole training camp and all of that. I asked the question, and you gonna have to fly a plane a little bit. I know you tired, boss, but
I got it, bro. Hey, I do well under pressure.
Okay, so you gonna have to do it because we got some new subscribers and everything like that.
Let's rock.
But I asked the question: is Tyler Smith the same as Eddie Murphy in Trading Places when you did the Scrooge's breakdown?
Oh, the Scrooge.
You remember how you was talking about how the Scrooges?
Yes.
They was talking about how if you move a person in his environment or change his environment or something like that, he'll stay the same or something like that.
Traded places.
Yeah, but actually, when he actually got better and he changed his environment and got better himself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's how I was trying to ask you the question, because in my opinion, I feel like if we do put Tyler over there with the talent and the hungriness, just since draft, just in from the draft pedigree that we saw, the draft film that we saw before he got drafted to now, that boy put in so much damn work. You know what I mean? He put in a lot of work. So I think if you put him in that spot, he gonna have his struggles, but it ain't gonna tear him down like most people think. I actually think he gonna elevate himself to be a better left tackle faster if you throw him in the fire.
That's an ongoing debate, and that's the show that I'm gonna have with the OC tomorrow. Is that question, because obviously you want to deal with people who have experience, in that area, because at this point, we talking theory, but most importantly, you want to have the people with the experience that can tell you what it's really like. So I talked about the theory of what it's like to go from right to left, and I do have the illustrations you was talking about. So I'm very good at flying these planes.
Right.
But it's risky. And I was gonna show tomorrow, not today. I was gonna show tomorrow where the playmaker was talking about that. How if you just throw a guy out there with no reps in training camp, you could really hurt him. Because you putting them out there, and Nate Newton said the same thing. You putting now Tyler Smith against the freakish, coldest athletes in the world. It's a reason why left tackles, defensive ends, and quarterbacks all get paid the most money. You see what I'm saying? And every week he will be going against the best in the world. And they didn't, in my opinion, give him the cross training reps to coach him up. So, like a prime example, what did Steele look like when they first put him at left tackle?
We all thought Steele was boo-boo and he should be gone.
When they put him at left tackle, it was
it was bad. It was bad, but he got better towards the end of the season.
Right,
yeah, you're right.
Because what got him better though was what? Reps.
But the reps, and plus he already had some experience from failing the year before.
Right. Does Tyler have that?
No.
So that's where my hope is that you right, but my logic is like it's gonna epically fail unless you help him. So to me, that means strip down your offense. Don't go in there exotic. You know what I'm saying? Don't go in there thinking we finna throw the ball around. It better be quick game, right? Getting the ball out quick. Very boring offense, like West Coast said, boring. A boring win. Just run on first down, run on second down, check down on third down, methodical drives. Because you're not trying, in my opinion, you don't want to put them on the island too early without the reps. That's all I'm saying. Now, if you right, that means we got us more than a steal, bro. We got us like, whoo. This what we. If you right, bro, we all need to put, because every black barbershop got a picture of a black Jesus. Right under black Jesus, we need to put Will McClay. Bro, if you right under black Jesus in every black barbershop in every house, you need all of these. It need to be black Jesus. Then it need to be Will McClay. I swear to God, bro. Because, bro, that mean this man is
yoga fire.
Well,
yoga
yeah, you're right. It's that, but at the same time, I'm looking at it more as an aspect of how Tyler himself put in the work to get where he was to where he is now in such a short amount of time. We never heard about Terrence Steele or anybody else working with Duke Manyweather when they was a rookie. You know what I'm saying? And taking that accountability of himself to say, hey, look, I know I got issues, but I need to get better quick. So if it was me, if I'm Jerry Stephen Jones, I'm saying, hey, Duke, how much money you need for me to get you at practice for the next 2 weeks and help this man go against Micah Parsons and D-Law all day in practice? Because if you can go against Micah Parsons and D-Law and win 40% of those reps, you can handle everybody else in the league, because you're only going to get better with time as the games go on. But that's just my opinion. I'm not saying, right?
It's an optimistic opinion, and I'm not fighting you on it. I'm not fighting you on it. I'm just So I'm gonna say it like this. The good news is that we do have 2 weeks, and this is one thing that Duke said allegedly himself. When you make a move like moving somebody from guard to left tackle, that's why I wanted to get the OC on tomorrow, and we was gonna handle that portion tomorrow of what you're talking about, is the feasibility of him being able to make a smooth transition in the left tackle, and what is it going to take, and how patient do we have to be, right? So the good news is Duke allegedly said that it takes about 3 weeks. So if it take about 3 weeks, and that's usually with actual game action, we have 2 weeks minus the game action. So maybe it's going to take maybe at best week 2, definitely week 3 to where we start being able to finally know exactly what we have with him at left tackle. But I'm being honest, this was poorly managed by front office, but they're putting the weight on what you said. Tyler Smith, individual talent and work ethic, which I'm going to be honest, is unfair. It's unfair. Because guess what? If it don't work out, the fans ain't going to care. We don't have enough subscribers, enough listeners for people to really understand that they set them up to fail. You see what I'm saying? Most people, they go just start instantly dumping on them. The media go start dumping on him. They not gonna look at that he didn't get the cross training reps. They not gonna look at that. They go just say he sucked. He wasn't a good first rounder. His name go be like he was a bust. The media go use him as a target for ratings. This is what the Jones though put him in though. It's not his fault. Because he did what they supposed to do. And listen to how crazy this is, Lamar. How crazy is it for y'all to say he not worthy enough to start at left guard? We got to wait, but we go just throw him out there at left tackle. Just think about that. That's crazy. Think about that. You're not good enough to play left guard and over McGovern, but we feel like you're just so talented that you can play the left tackle with no reps.
To me, it's not crazy. Okay, I had sent 3 super chats, but since you brought that up, I'm gonna skip to the third one. We'll come back to the second one.
Let's go.
My just based off of what you just said, this was my 3rd super chat that other day.
Okay.
The Cowboys don't have a backup plan for the backup plan because their first plan is never substantial. I'm gonna say that again.
No, I heard it. Yeah, I heard it. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because like what you just say, he's not good enough to be a left guard right now. Well, wait a minute. I thought he was gonna be the starting left guard, is what y'all said, or the starting left side is what y'all said. So y'all playing from the beginning that we thought was substantial ain't substantial. Oh, so now that Tyron went down, your backup plan is to, instead of Ball's not working out, now we got to take this guy that's not ready to put over there. So your backup plan and your backup plan don't work because your first plan is not substantial.
Right.
The thing about it is that the Cowboys sit up here and sell us this insane narrative, and the whole time the simplest thing that all they doing is relying on Will McClay and the hunger to be in the NFL of the young rookies and UDFAs.
See, but Lamar, let me be all the way honest with you. I don't even blame front office as much as I even blame us as fans. Because see,
you already know how I feel about the fans, bro.
No. Listen to me. Listen to me. It was a whole lot of us that was of the opinion that you never cross-train your starters. I don't gotta show that, you know what I'm saying? But I was fought a lot on that. You know what I mean? And all I was saying was, bro, give him some reps. It was universally, no, boss, you crazy. Let him stay put at guard, boss. You're doing too much, boss.
Boss, you know why that is? It's because you don't have a coaching staff in place, or to not be sullied enough to take power and say, it don't matter what you want, I'm going to put you what's best fit for the team.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Because half of the time, those players don't want to be cross-trained, or they say, no, I'm good right where I'm at, i.e. Lyle Collins. You know what I'm saying? So, therefore, the player get to tell the coach what he is and what he can't gonna do.
I don't even think it's that. I'm going to be honest. I don't even think it's that, bro. I'm being all honest. I don't think it's that. Because at the end of these days, these players go do what they told to do because they paid. I think it's coming from the front office. See, because a lot of people blaming filming. Mm-hmm. It's no way we can listen to Stephen Jones talk about, when I show this clip of him talking about his plan, right? So hold on real quick. Let me just show this clip.
You know, you give these young tackles who we've put some resources into, 1st-round picks, 3rd-round picks. You know, some of these guys, they just need a chance to get out there, and boy,
So there's no way we can talk about and say, okay, and hear him lay out his vision. And then after he lay out his vision, we watched training camp go exactly like what he said. Let's go give these young guys a chance. We invested into these guys. Well, how is that filming? How is that Mike McCarthy when this was an edict that was handed down from on high? And I'm man down too, by the way. I'm all the way Errol Spence. I was just talking about the difference in fight styles and talent to be able to switch. But yeah, Errol is gonna drop Crawford. I'm just being, yeah. Errol is gonna drop. But I'm just saying, when I look at the politics of this, and when I look at the person that's the boss lay out what he wants, and then we watch training camp, and it's exactly what he wants, despite the performance of Collins, that likely mean that your coaches was overrode from front office. And it goes back to what we was talking about, or what even Cole Beasley said, where he say front office dictates who gets the ball. See, it sounds like conspiracy theory unless you keep up with everything that was laid out there. And when you listen to how it was laid out, I'm going to play it one more time. Here we go.
You know, you give these young tackles who we've put some resources into, first-round picks, third-round picks. You know, some of these guys, they just need a chance to get out there. And, boy, they've been behind a very well.
Yeah. So, because, see, I was at the training camp, Lamar. And so when I was at the last training camp, y'all listen to me. When I was at the last training camp and I was out there with Sky Big and Law, and y'all know I knew what to watch for. So I was like, okay, this is what I put together. I was like, now at this point it's 2 preseason games behind. At this point it's obvious who having a better camp. It's obvious who playing the better right tackle. If this is about competition, then we should be seeing rotation of Collins going to the left and right, where they getting at least a look at it. And I was at the practice and I said they are not doing it. They was only moving ball from the right to the left. How could any coach with any common sense do that unless they was made to?
It's crazy, bro. How this the thing? It's we can sit up here and see it all day, and that's like I just said with the whole with the coaching staff. The first thing I said is because either the coaching staff is not being allowed to or being unsullied to.
It's A.
You know what I'm saying?
It's A.
You know,
it's A, dog. It's A. It's A.
You know what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna tell you, it's a couple of coaches that got what I would call capital to push back. See, Dan Quinn, I think he can push back on what he wants because he got the cachet and he got so much fans behind him. He got so many times that he's been right, and he's turned so many waters into wine that they give him more room. They treating Mike McCarthy and Kellen like they controlling them. That's what I see. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
and then
I think it's A.
Yeah, it is 100% sure. But you know, we got to throw it out there as in which one it is. You know, we got to keep it honest. But you know, like you already know me. Hey, we already know it's. I feel like they just being unsullied all the time because we, like B-Bird said, like West Coast said, like Rome said, we all know the Cowboys want to win the Cowboys way so they can get all the credit. We all know how that is, and if you don't know, you've been watching the wrong show because Boss Cowboy, your voice matters. Okay, on your when you talk about this, hey, look, I'm gonna make you mad real quick. I've never watched one episode of Game of Thrones.
Oh man, no, man, you I'm not mad at you. Hopefully, I did a good job of explaining it to the point to where you still got the gist of what I was saying. You know,
did, because I got a couple questions about it. So, when it comes to son versus bastards,
all right.
How do I want to word it? How do you implement the activity or the incidents of the son versus bastards? like you were saying, I mean, like I can't base it because I don't know the show, but you were saying, you know, that they treated sons certain way versus they treated bastards in front of everybody. You know what I'm saying? So how do they get that to stick to be able to do that over and over again?
Are you saying how do the front office continue to do the same things and expect different results? Is that what you're asking?
Yep. That's exactly what I'm asking.
That's the definition of insanity, and that's obviously because of the talent of Will McClay. Will McClay is what's keeping that alive.
Well, it's Will McClay, and then if we looking at it as you said on the Game of Thrones, sons versus bastards, ain't it also based off of the crowd? The crowd got to buy into it first.
The crowd does buy into it. To be honest, the crowd buys it. Yeah, the crowd buys into it. So, like, look how many people that are still cheering like we did something smart to get rid of Amari. Now they quiet. Now they waiting to see, because there was a lot of optimism before training camp. Then after training camp and them preseason games, and everybody like, it's looking kind of.
Or just like your other subscriber on Facebook when he asked who is Collins.
They don't know. And so
you know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody talking about it. It's not up there. It's only a certain select few that actually sees that, hey, look, we're not with that insane narrative. And that's my whole point. Like, in order for everybody to understand what's going on, you got to understand that you are a part of this. Like, you can't buy into everything that they're selling us. Sometimes you like Boss Cowboys always tell you, you got to use your eyes yourself.
Yours.
You got to use your eyes, because what they telling you is going to fit their narrative. It's not going to fit our narrative, because our narrative don't matter except for winning the Super Bowl. We don't care about nothing under the sun except for winning the Super Bowl. We don't care what players you add. We don't care what coaches you add. We don't care how much money you spend or earn or worth or $8 billion. We don't care about none of that. We care about that Super Bowl. That's all we care about. The front office and everybody else care about all that other stuff and what's portrayed out there for us to buy into. And so the thing about it is when you was talking about sons and bastards and how the bastards, you know, don't get bought into it, the one thing that popped in my head is, B. Bird said something about the numbers. I think he said it was only 2 bastards basically on the offensive side.
Man, he killed it, bro.
So he killed it with that one.
Oh, my God.
As soon as he said that, the first thing that popped in my head was this. So that means Dan Quinn got all the bastards on his side, and that's crazy how Dan Quinn got all the respect of everybody because he knows how to win.
Yep. And that's exactly what I just said. It's the defense, and he has only a little bit of rope for them to push back. You know,
go ahead.
And think about it. They still gave him hell on this bastard philosophy with curse, with getting Barr in here. Man, this culture is deep, bro. This is a super uphill battle that we're choosing to have. This is also why I believe the mainstream media don't even deal with it. I think they don't deal with it because they see the culture, and if you're trying to play up to power, you go play up to the types, and you go play to the ones that are favored. So like, I got this good question right here. He said, is Steven paying these people to keep Collins' name quiet to make themselves look right? I don't think it's that deep. I think it's just a situation where, like, how we all see who the favorites are, and you play to that. You see what I'm saying? So if you're trying to look right, you'll say, this is my 53 projection, and you'll leave off talented players because you already see the culture of our organization. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, exactly.
And I'm looking at Todd Archer's tweet right now because I'm trying to find where he actually talked about how the media, because people might say, Boss Cowboy is a conspiracy theorist. Boss, he's a conspiracy theorist channel. Okay, sure, fine. So since y'all some kiss butts, let me go show you where Todd Archer, a media guy, said the exact same thing that I said. And he said that Collins is being overlooked by the media and is only being brought up by Mike McCarthy. I'm just looking for it. I'm stalling until until I find it. But let me put a search in here.
It's fine because I got the thing. This is the only thing I got to say about Collins, and you can take it however you want to, Big OG.
Oh, you know I ain't sensitive, bro. And listen, if you right, I will always yield to what's true, big dog. So,
but this is the thing. I think I'm just saying it because I think you're the only person in the world that's gonna feel me on this.
All right, go for it.
Collins can be the curse of the offense.
Okay, explain that because I like how you set me up on that. Go for it, though. I want you to explain that.
See, everybody's not realizing that Collins was he's not a rookie. He's been in the league for a minute.
2 years.
Right?
Yep, this is
He's been
30
in the
years.
league for 2 years. Okay, He was over in Minnesota, right? Minnesota, and then he went somewhere else after that. But
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, right? Okay, what is Minnesota known for in their offense? They known for running the ball and having a decent offensive line, right?
Yep.
So couldn't that be the fact that Collins got let go or didn't make it is because they had a lot of depth on their offensive line?
It could be. But from my research and the OC's research, it looked like it was politics over there as well. Because we looked at the independent guys. That's what we looked at. And the independent guys was like, what the hell was y'all doing letting him go?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, we not the only team that have dysfunction. We're not the only team that have these backwards philosophies. That's why I was bringing up the Bolton philosophy, right? Which is, you're going to be a bastard, but you can earn your name. Like, so I was talking about his dad. He was so impressed with how he just built the name of the Boltons through his cunningness and his strategic thinking that he awarded him a name. And then we talked about the Martells, who don't have no type of bastard thinking. They like, listen, if you are one of us and you of our blood, you're us. You don't have to prove nothing. The fact that you signed that contract with the Dallas Cowboys, you are family. Period. And you're going to compete. We're going to treat you. We're going to reward you both. And then it's the Starks. And I think we are the Starks. We are what they called on the show the fools. You know what I'm saying? The honorable fools. To where so caught up in traditions and how we do it. That's what I'm gonna just tell you a little bit of the show right now. Without giving it away, I'm gonna just tell you a little. That's what got a lot of them Starks killed. Can I say it like that, big dog? That's what. Yeah. Everybody that watch Game of Thrones feel me on that. What got a lot of them Starks killed, y'all? Come on now.
Dracarys.
What got them killed? Being honorable fools. They were so into traditions, and this is how we do things, and this is the right way, and this is the law. And it's like, man, there's people out here at war and they trying to win and they are not interested in traditions. It's all about what's going to get us to win. And the honorable fools took way more L's than they ever should have. You know what I'm saying? That's why, yes, you get the Minnesota type. So I would say Minnesota was like the Boltons. You know what I'm saying? They should have been like the Martells, because the Martells would be like what I would call Sean Payton when he was running. When Sean Payton was running the Saints, they didn't care where you came from. The best man won. San Fran is like the Martells. They don't care when you drafted. If you the best person, they play you. It's not no, well, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. So to answer your question on Minnesota, and thank God I did find what Todd Archer. This is what Todd Archer said. I found it.
Go ahead.
So August 24th, only 4 days ago, this is what Todd Archer said. So for everybody that like to say, Boss Cowboy, his show is about conspiracy theories. Ain't nobody overlooking Devontae Collins. Ain't nobody. I just want y'all to read this. One name that what do we apostrophe VE mean?
Is he talking about the media?
Yep. So yeah, I know people like to say Boss and Lamar making this up, but nope. It says it right here from Todd Archer. Let me see. He is ESPN NFL Nation reporter. So is that for the nation? Does that mean state or does that mean the whole country? I'm just curious.
Hey, I know what it means. I think you know what it means.
Okay, I think we both know what it means. All right, I'm just trying to make sure we're on the same page before people call us YouTubers and undergrounders and start hating on us for telling the truth. So okay, so let me read this. One name that we've, so he referring to him as well as the media, constantly overlooked in the roster battle for the swing tackle spot is Evante Collins. Man, I hope I'm saying his name right. I might be butchering his name.
Yeah, it's Evante. Everybody out here say it is Evante.
Okay. We've mentioned, now, he said it again, we. So what does W-E with apostrophe E mean?
It means the media and the collective.
Oh, okay. I'm Lamar. It seems like we read this in context to me.
You know what I'm saying?
We've mentioned Josh Ball, Matt Walesko, but Mike McCarthy has mentioned him quite a bit. So this goes back to what James said. Is Steven paying these people to keep Collins' name quiet to make themselves look right? No, I don't think it's that deep. I think, I'm just being honest, I think we've done the work. That's all it is. We've done the work. You know what I'm saying? And because we've done the work, we have the conviction to preach this loud. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
We've done the work. So because I've looked at tape, and I'm the one that cut this tape up. You can't cut up all this tape without looking at all these players. See, this stuff don't make itself. You got to cut this stuff up. And when I cut it up by pass and run. You can't do that without looking at every pass, every run, putting them side by side and grading it. We've done the work.
Exactly. And the main reason why I was saying Collins could be cursed is simply because sometimes players just come for just need a different scenery and an opportunity.
Facts.
Because we all know Curse was in a big death room to where he barely could get on the field. Went to was it Detroit first or was it the other team first? I can't remember, but either way, he just needed the opportunity. And sometimes with what we saw in these 3 preseason games, Collins took advantage of his opportunities.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, and sometimes that's all you need, and that's why I felt like and that was the whole point with the Tyler Smith. Like, remember how you said Duke said that it takes three weeks to kind of about 3 weeks, and that's the reason why. That's the reason why I don't want to move Steele, because if you move Steele, if you do Tyler, either one of them, it's gonna have to take 3 weeks, because just like you did in your last video when you switching from right to southpaw, it's gonna take still 3 weeks to go switch over too. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna just be.
Let's debate that. Let's debate that. This is a fantastic debate too. I love this because this is an honest, real debate.
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
So the question is, when does the time start?
The question for me, the time started the moment that you found out that Tyron got hurt. So we what 3
No.
days past?
I'm talking about Steele's clock. So because shouldn't you start the clock or the 3 weeks from when he played it last year?
Okay, hold on, wait. Well, we got let's contextualize it here. Who we moving? We both gonna be on the same page.
No, we going with, because see, this is a good debate, and this is a true debate that I bet you is happening in the front office right now, because this is a hard one. This is not easy. This is why you go have smart people on different sides on this. You know what I'm saying? Because Jake Tuck agree with you. You know what I mean? I'm against,
right?
Because I'm actually for both options. I just got them in different order. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I mean? Is I got the order of putting Steele out there at left. This is why. Because he's already been in the fights. He was in the fights to be that left tackle last year. So and then he got a reputation of building on his reps. Mm-hmm. Right? So even though it's a bad option, I think it's a better option than the bad option of Tyler Smith just being thrown out there. You know what I'm saying? So, but if they end up going with what you say, which is, hey, let's just leave because this is the point that Jay Tuck made when we talked privately, which I couldn't fight him on. He was like, but boss, you got you a strong right tackle. You know what I'm saying? Now with that left tackle, man, you could be risking the left and right. And I'm like, I know. That's why I said there's no good options. It's just which one is worse. That's what we debate now. Which one could cripple us worse? And that's why it's sad that we didn't get the training camp film to sort this out. You know what I mean? But that's okay. We can't keep going back to the past.
Right, and that's the whole point with my opinion. Like if we would have got to see, I don't care if it was one series with Avonte on the left side, or or Tyler at one series over there on the left side, we can have a better understanding as to what can be worked on in this amount of time. You know what I mean? And so, like with me, I'm to be honest with you, I'm more on the lines of having. I can't really say that because it's like you said, it's a real debate. I'd rather have Tyler at guard, but at the same time, I know that's not how they're gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Like if we could do Tyler at guard and maybe Connor or Forniak, maybe Forniak at center, then let because to me Connor's better on the right hand side. So that's the whole point. That's my problem with the debate because you can't just debate one person with this offensive line. You know what I mean? Because so much of it goes together. But with I'm just gonna stick with Tyler at left tackle. Okay, I'm just gonna stick with Tyler at left tackle, even though that's not what I really want. But if we go with Tyler,
this is to me the best way to go about it, and I'm gonna talk about this tomorrow. All right. So I don't think anybody should get stuck on anything. I think what should happen is at this point we have to experiment and be open for change. You see what I'm saying? So, and I was gonna show this tomorrow. All right, if I got time, I'm gonna put all of this together. But I want y'all to go back and go watch the game where we played the Saints. Not this year, but it was in 2018 when we played the Saints. When they roll out, they say in the first drive, they say this is the 6th time that the Saints have switched up their offensive line. And they feel like they finally got it right. Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah, and see, that one thing I was going to tell you when you said that, one of the main things that people missing about cross-training is it's not really about the cross-training aspect to get the people to learn different positions in case they thrown in the fire. It's also based off of getting the best chemistry of the offensive line so those 5 people can move together as one.
Oh, no doubt. But it's
what I'm saying?
But see, if we said like, hey man, let's just roll with Tyler out there, then if he getting his butt whooped, then we also just having a tidal wave of issues with our offensive line. So I'm for this approach. If you go throw Tyler out there, let's roll with Tyler. Let's build a scheme. Let's go help him. But then let's honestly evaluate him. Right? Do like the Saints. The Saints kept switching it until they got it right. So what could be the next switch? Right? We could go with that option you talking about was my option 3. All right. So let me go to it real quick. So let me pull it up. Be patient with me, Lamar. And I'm going longer with this call because this is actually a real debate. This is a real thoughtful debate. So option 3 is yours, okay? And option 3 is good because option 3 is the most stable, except for the left tackle. You got a lot of reps at left guard at Connor. You got a lot of reps at center with Tyler. You got obviously great reps in training camp with Zach and great reps with Steele at right tackle. That is stable. The risk is the left tackle, right? That's where you can build a plan to try to run schemes that help your left tackle. You can chip, you can get tight ends, running backs, to cheat on that side. You can have a scheme to get the ball out quick. We go slow this game down. We go try to win a slow, boring game. You can really do that. All right. So I'm not saying this is bad, right? I'm just saying if we do that, it's risky. Now, so this is my only point on why I'd rather have that is because of what you just said. That is the most stable. Yeah,
I feel like if you do anything else, you're gonna be worried about either your left side or your right side at any point in time versus just being able to focus your help on the left side. You know what I mean? Any problems that happen, it's gonna mostly occur from just that left side because either Tyler or Avante or just not making it to this extent. And so therefore, I mean, so in my opinion, I'd rather have more stability on the offensive line than switching it up to where, okay, now we got to get Steele acquainted, even though we know Steele is a good player and he got better throughout the season. He still hasn't practiced the left side all training camp, just same as Tyler and everybody else. So it's going to take that switch up from the right to the southpaw. But then I also look at it as, well, that's now who we going to put on the right side. So that's going to be Collins. So now we got to worry about Collins. He's not as much as a worry because we got Zach over there. So, Zach can help him better versus, McGovern helping Tyler or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I feel like that's the best.
No, I hear you. And I all the way hear you. This is where I disagree. Let me tell you where I disagree. Because I feel like option 8 is your better plan because that's also stable based on what you saw in training camp and preseason. Okay? Because Collins has been solid. Now, we've graded on this channel all the tackles line by line together. The guy who got the least amount of minuses, and we graded each play plus or minus, was Avante Collins. And we did that together. Hold on. In that show, hold on real quick. Let me explain this real quick.
I just need who had left guard. I can't see it, so I don't know who had left guard on that one.
Oh, that's Tyler Smith.
Okay, I just can't see. I'm on my phone, so I normally watch on my phone, so I couldn't see. Yeah.
Tyler Smith. This is more stable, in my opinion. And this is a hard debate, but we both trying to really make the case on this hard debate. And because now, and this is the point. When we did this, we did it with the utmost integrity, dog. You know what I'm saying? When we did this, I told everybody, I don't know if y'all remember this, I said, pull out your own sheet of paper. Y'all remember me doing that? I say, write all these guys down. We finna go line by line and put pluses or minus. Give me your own grade. So the people didn't go on my grade. They didn't go on the OC grade. They went on their grade. You see what I'm saying? And all of us had our grades. And on the grades, the stabilization of the line was better with Collins playing that right tackle from competition in training camp. Now, this is the case I'm making for Steele at left tackle. The case I'm making, and let me ask everybody this question, you too, Lamar.
All right.
Who has shown the best, I mean, hands down, the best results from reps?
And what we talking about? The whole
Any
offensive
of them.
line?
The whole offensive line. Any of them.
Any of them? This year or just in general?
Last year.
Last year it got to be Steele.
Right. So from the year before, Steele got his butt whooped the first 8 games. He got better the final 8 games when he was a rookie. Going into year 2, he clearly, from those hard reps that he got as a rookie, came back a stud, right?
Right.
He came back a stud. So it's almost like not a hard bet to say if a guy keeps showing that when you give him the reps, he come back a killer. Why not trust him? Because he is the most veteran. We will be putting a rookie out there who has not started at that position 0 games versus Steele at least has started 25 games. And you just said yourself, there's no offensive lineman that has shown that they develop faster and better than Steele when you give him the reps. So he already got left tackle reps. It's an easy assumption to say he should build on that. You know what I mean? It's not like he's starting over. He will be building on the reps that he got from last year. And you will be able to keep Tyler Smith in a position to where he got all the training camp and preseason reps. Win, 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 win. You know what I mean? You got you a veteran now left tackle, and you telling me still don't want that? If I'm still, I'm like, give me that job because I want the money.
This is my only question, and I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I honestly think that might be the best lineup.
Okay.
Except for, I'm just on that lineup. I'm just more with the stability. I'm good with Tyler, badass, Biotish. I just know he's gonna come with something later on in the year that I think Forniake or McGovern can give us some better help with, especially if we gonna run the ball. You know what I mean? And that's just how I look at it. But only question I got is Coach Marv still in the chat? Maybe he can answer and you can just read it to me, or the OC whenever he get a chance. Is it easier for a guard to help a tackle or a tackle to help a guard?
I'm gonna be honest, man. That narrative is overrated, dog.
No. I'm saying it based off of veteran versus youth. I'm not saying like Tyler. I'm not saying like. No,
I'm talking about period.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell you why. Because I was hearing that narrative all last year. What was we hearing? Still, he had Zach Martin beside him. That's why. And then we turned on the film.
And I watched that whole episode 2 or 3 times. So that's why I said I was only talking about the use of it, like for Tyler Smith. That's all the reason why I was saying it. You know what I mean?
No.
Like I know, and that's it. And okay, put it like this: I meant more mental than physical. You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you what, we gonna have an OC on tomorrow, and that's when we go cover that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's what I should have said. That it's more mental than physical. As in health. You know
I'm just being honest, cause see, like when people saying let's move Zach Martin to left side to help Tyler.
No.
It's like, bro, I'm being honest. It's really no. He's still gonna be on the island, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like Zach Martin presence ain't gonna make him just be like, "Oh man, I'm so glad you beside me. I'm gonna play better now."
Right, and that's why I should have clarified it with more mental, because if there's some things that you can see, like when Tyron was out there. Tyron don't talk much, but at the same time, you can also tell that he communicates somewhat with his guard to where he knows what's going on and, hey, this guy might be placed here. And so that's all I meant, just for a youth aspect as a rookie, to have that mental growth, to have that mental health, as into, hey, watch this stunt here versus this stunt here, or they might do this versus they might do that. Which one is it? I mean, which one would it be easier for a tackle to do that with a guard, or for a guard to do it with a tackle? And that's what I just meant, just by mental standpoint, just to help the growth. You know what I mean? That's and to solidify the continuity of the offensive line, should I say? You know what I'm saying?
With you, man. I'm with you.
I think that's going to be more critical than anything. Is how the mental reps is going to come in effect for everybody. Because I watched a video earlier. I think it was was it the Pat McAfee show, that little punter guy?
Mm-hmm.
And he was talking about they had Mark Solaris on there, the offensive lineman that used to be there, and he was talking about how people don't understand that the offensive line has to be so much in sync and so much in unison that if all of the offensive linemen make one bad play together, if they make a bad decision or bad play together, it's going to look good and it's going to work out because they in the same page. You know what I'm saying? And so that's more of my line. Like, that's where I'm at. What's going to get us? Because the bottom line is we got to run the damn ball. You know what I'm saying? We just got to run the damn ball. And so I'm at the point to where what 5 guys is going to get us protection for when we do the play action pass, and we be able to get 4 to 6 yards a carry for this entire season, for the 17 games. And that way we can do the physicality, and we had a physicality already going into the playoffs based off of the 17 game of that offensive line. Because that, to me, that's where we're lacking at, is that physicality of the offensive line taking a step forward when the ball is snapped versus taking a step backwards when the ball is snapped?
It's option A, bro. Then if that's what you want,
if that's option 8, then that's the option I want.
it's option A, and I'm gonna tell you why. To recap everything you just said, because if you want where they had the most continuity and they will be the most physical, I'm gonna tell you right now, the best run blockers on the team right now would then be on that left side.
Right.
And you wouldn't have to worry about continuity from the left guard position because at least Tyler Smith got all his reps in training camp at left guard.
Well, hold on, wait a minute. You said the best run blockers will be on the left side
All day. If you put Steele over there.
Hold on, wait a minute. You just said something there. Okay, prior to last year, prior to this year, where's our most runners came from?
Our best running success came from running behind Steele in the first 8 games.
So is that the right side?
Yeah, but I was saying by moving option A would be moving Steele to the left. That's why I'm saying your best run blockers would then be on the left.
But this is what I'm saying to kind of contextualize it. If last year was, I know it's based off of Steele, but we all see what Collins can do because that film you got up with the Broncos game, Collins was making some holes for the running backs to run through. And so what I'm saying is, if most of our big runs came from the right side, and we now go with option 8 on, so therefore our best run blockers on the left side, that opens it up for us to run the ball on either way we go, right?
Yeah. So we basically saying the same thing.
Yeah, I was just making sure we was on the same page because I was like, wait a minute, I thought last year we was better running on the right, but you said Steele, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right, that's because Steele was, but we're moving Steele. So,
yeah, we moving.
Okay. All right,
yeah.
Okay.
And I was going to your case of stabilization and running the ball. If you're trying to have confidence in running the ball, to me, this is your group. You know. It's still a hard debate though, bro. It's just, it's hard. This one is not easy. Whatever the Cowboys do, I'ma support it unless ball is out there.
Right, and the whole point about it is we can have this debate all day until Wednesday when the 53 man come out. You know what I mean? In case Collins not on there. You know what I mean? If Collins not on there, it messes everything up. And if he's not on there, then we all need to be throwing a red flag saying like, hey, what's really going on? You know what I mean? Because out of all the tackles in preseason, Collins and Steele has been the best one. Then you can't say that. So if Collins don't make it, we got a major problem. Right. This might be a stretch. We'll make this the last one because we've been.
God dog, man, you should already been the last. What you mean?
Okay, I'll let you go, bro.
God dog, I'll get you one more in. God dog, man, that wasn't. We gonna make this the last one. we ain't already been on here for 2 hours debating you.
No, bro. No, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, OG. I've been waiting all day, so I got to get them all out.
Get it out, though. Get it. It's good, though. This good content. This good.
Okay, so like I said, I didn't see Game of Thrones or whatever, so you got to help me with this one.
All right.
Okay, with your sons versus bastards analogy, where does Dak fall into that?
Oh, good question. Dak is a son. He was drafted.
Is he a son? Or is he the what's the other one you said? The one that you said the son bastard, and you brought in another one.
No, it was just sons and bastards. So sons is if you drafted, or you come in as an undrafted rookie, and bastards was outside free agents, or if you're not favored.
Okay, so if he a son, why he get treated like a bastard?
I don't think he get treated like a bastard.
We might have to open up another debate, but we ain't gonna make this long. Explain to me how you don't. Explain to me how you don't think he a bastard, or get treated like a bastard.
So, in a way, he does get treated like a bastard. So I see where you're coming from. Like in certain ways, but see, when you a bastard, it is almost nothing you can do play-wise that's gonna get you out that hot seat.
And that's why I was asking, what's the other one you brought in that said, like, if you of the royal bloodline, then that's who you are? What's the other group that you?
Yeah, if you of the royal bloodline and you a Martell, they just accept you. Period.
Right, and that's what I was thinking. I was thinking when you had explained it. Like I said, I hadn't seen the show. I was thinking that he was. At first, I was thinking he's a son, but he's getting treated like a bastard. But when you brought up that other one, I was like, okay, I can see the Martell because the only way I see him treated as a bastard is because how Stephen Jones always, how he does it. Well, that got a pretty nice size of the pie or whatever. And then on top of all, when you top it all that and look at the 22 season, out of everybody on the team, that got the less help for the season. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. We going in there like Law say with the unknown of the unknowns of the receiver. Me and you just had our debate at the offensive line. Neither one of those are solidified to help Dak right now. So therefore, in my opinion, he's getting treated like a bastard, as in to, hey, we paid you all this money, or in per se, now you go out there and make it work because we paid you this amount of money, even though you are his son. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's how I was viewing about it. And so I just want to see, I'm just trying to use your analogy so I can, contextualize it in my head and based off of what I'm thinking. And that's all it was, man.
No,
hey,
I mean, good point. And I say this. I think it's almost like this. We all suffer behind the decisions that they make. So we also get treated like bastards. Oh, man, I had a fat super chat, too, man. I got to address this super chat, man. This dude gave me $20 and said I don't even recognize him. Let me go back to that before we get going. Hold on, man. This dude gave me $20 in the show, bro. And he was like, boss, he said, thank you for the hard work. I think it's right here. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Man, I'm so sorry. Y'all give me 1 second. Because he was like, thank you for the hard work. And he gave $20. Because I'm seeing a lot of y'all saying, I can't find no film on Collins. Yeah, you gonna only find film on Collins on Boss Cowboy Sports. You ain't gonna find it nowhere else. Ain't nobody did no film breakdowns on him but us. Give me a second. Let me turn you down real quick because there's some background noise. Give me 1 second, Lamar. I can't find that super chat, man. All right, listen, man, because I want to recognize old boy. He gave $20. Hold on real quick.
Yeah, we definitely got to get that, man. With some type of way, we got to find that. Hey, whoever you was, man.
See, Lamar, now you see how it go. I get caught up in these debates or trying to...
Hey, and that's why I constantly super chat, because it don't bother. Like I said, I know you flying the plane, but the thing about it is, you my favorite YouTuber, so I'm gonna do my part. And hey, if you get to me, you get to me. Like I said, I'll let you know. Hey, you missed mine. If you don't get to me, because I like just as easy. I didn't even know we've been on the phone this long. I'm just having so much fun and enjoying it.
No, it's good content, and I didn't mind going along with you because you actually raising like thoughts that I know people are having, so it give us a chance to debate it out. You know what I mean? Right. When like confrontation can be good. You know what I'm saying? Because we can reason it out together. I can't find it, dog. I'm so sorry, but man, appreciate, man. I did show it. I did put that super chat up. I just forgot to recognize it, man. But anyway.
Yeah. First off, man, look, hey, I appreciate it. Fire show, bro. I appreciate you letting me get on, man. This, Boss Cowboy, where your voice matters. Like, bro, I mean, I know the subscribers, the likes, and the shares, and everything is not where we want it to be at yet, but it's gonna get there, boss. I promise you, it's gonna get there, man. You one of the only people besides you and Law and West Coast, but the way we all can relate to you. And the things that you do, like I love the Measure Kool-Aid reports. I love the film breakdowns. I love how when you see something in a subscriber or a person that calls into your show, and you really like this whole conversation, bro. I felt like we were sitting right next to each other, just talking about football, and that's only something that you can do. You know what I mean? And I just really appreciate you, man. And I know everybody else that's listening and watching, they all appreciate you, man. Please, from the bottom of your heart, man, get better, stay humble, bro, and continue to put out this good content, man. And we thank you. I'm thanking you for all of us for allowing our voice to matter and giving us a platform to sit up to say, hey, what we being told ain't the honest truth, and what can I do to put out something that's better. So I just want to thank you, man, again. You know, my name was Lamar. I got shanked by the butter knife because that's when I was, you know, I called in the law show and he had got on me. So I changed. God dang it, I got shanked by the butter knife. But just listening to you and talking with you, hey, it's common sense, bro. You know what I mean? It's common sense lab right now. So, man, just from the bottom of my heart, bro, like when I call you OG, that's because you are OG. You know what I'm saying? I'm 37 years old. You might be 1 or 2 years older than me, but mentally, you're OG to me. And so I just thank you, OC, and everybody, Coach Marv, Rome, Landlord, West Coast, B-Bird, the Lunatic, everybody that called in. Man, y'all, thank y'all for helping Boss get to where he is and helping to help us get where we're going. Because when that Super Bowl comes, it's going to be because of some of the things that you heard on this show. So I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for letting me call in. Boss, OG, you my guy, man. I'll talk to you next time, Boss.
All right, man. Appreciate it. That was Lamar, man. Common Sense Lab. Hey, let me turn him down. He got a lot of feedback. But yeah, man, great call, man. So, real quick, Jay, you been going off, man. My boy Jay say Dak is Tywin Lannister, a son that's hated. Ooh. You gotta follow Game of Thrones to feel him on that. Cause to a degree, bro, I'm gonna say you right. To a degree, you right. Cause I talked to Dak's dad. And I was talking to his dad at training camp, and I heard Dak's dad talk before on the show, and he was saying how he, taught Dak to don't get too close to the Joneses, and he was like, first of all, obviously for negotiation purpose, you don't want to be too close, but he was also like, you don't want to lose the respect of your men. Bro, I want y'all to really understand what Dak dad was saying. He literally told Dak, I want you to not get too close to billionaires. I'm going to make this camera a little bit bigger because I got to explain this. Bro, I want y'all to understand that Dak is making a major sacrifice according to his dad. His dad was like, they have both turned down boat trips, invites by the Joneses. Now remember, Romo and Whitney would go to them all-white boat trips. Dak does not. Because he does not want to lose the respect of his men. He don't want to be looked at as, I'm over here and you little guys over there. Dak is able to relate because he keeps a distance from them Joneses. To a degree, they likely hate that. Just think about it. That I'm your boss and I invite you to my boat and you say no? Why do you think they fought him so hard on his contract? So, I mean, so I gotta say, man, I do feel privileged, to do what I do, because sometimes you get information that be like, and he already talked about that openly, so I'm not saying anything that wouldn't put out there. Dak dad already talked about this openly. You just had to catch it. He already talked about this. This is nothing that I'm breaking. This is no breaking news on this. But the sacrifice, man. Yeah, D.A. Lee. Facts, bro. The fans don't respect that enough. Yeah. Like, bro. Jerry and them got so much money they could accidentally let 50 million fall out their pocket into your lap in commercial real estate. Do y'all understand that? And everybody knows that. That you can just let, and he's saying, I don't even want to get that close to power for the team so that my men can respect and recognize me as somebody that's not an elitist. And I'm not saying Romo and Witten wasn't elitist, but I'm also saying to some, I guarantee they appear to be. Like it's us. It's like you little guys. I'm actually in with the bosses. So in terms of Dak is doing everything that he can to try to keep this dysfunction together. And he is not respected for that. Which is why you will hear people like Common Sense Lab ask the question, why is he treated like a bastard? And my boy D.A. Lee say, nah, they were elitists. It could be, they could be, they could not be. I don't want to speak too fast on that, but I can see where people looked at it that way. And even the appearance of it, you could lose your team. Just keeping it real. You could lose your men, and he's that locked in. But going back to this bastards versus sons stuff. Listen, y'all. So obviously this show was a marathon show because it was the end of training camp and the end of preseason. And after I let it all play out, I wanted to be honest on my assessment of the Dallas Cowboys. And from my assessment, we have a lot of talent. We have a lot of talent because of Will McClay. We have enough talent to win it all. We really do. But I would be lying, and I wouldn't be honest as a content creator, and I wouldn't be taking advantage of the privilege of independence if I didn't also talk about the risk of this culture. And it's an obvious pattern. It's something we can't deny. It's too many years of it. It's too many years of it. And from this illustration, we are clearly the Starks. We the noble fools. We so bogged down at doing it our way that people die. Family members die. Should we be the Martells? To where because we sign you, you automatically family? Maybe not. But we should at least be the Boltons. See, with the Boltons again, you could earn your name. You could get out of being called a Snow. And remember, when you was called a Snow, you was considered a bastard. But your works could get you a name. So how many Arya Starks are we gonna miss out on? Because they didn't come in the way that we wanted them to come in. Even though they show the traits of a killer, as she did. How many? Real talk. How many? How many great players are we gonna pass on for role players because we didn't like how the great player came in? He came in as a free agent. We would have liked you if he was drafted. How many times we go sit back and watch people like Curse get hardballed and act like we don't recognize that it's all because he wasn't drafted to our team? All while we running to go throw $10 million at Schultz. As we watch tight ends that are third and undrafted free agents play ball looking almost just like them. How many times we go watch Luke get beat out by Malik Jefferson, but then watch them keep Luke and let Malik go? How many times we go sign an Anthony Barr who clearly had a better year than LVE did last year, but then watch them continue to give LVE the same amount of reps as if he's earned it and Anthony Barr has to earn it? How many times we go watch Dorrance Armstrong get treated as if he didn't have to go compete? Like he was put on the shelf, like he was Tank. But Terrell Basham out there having the ball and get interceptions and do all kind of stuff, and nobody barely calling his name. How many times we go watch people like Fowler just balling out, looking like he a clear steal, but you're not hearing the media hardly say anything about him? And worst of all, how you go watch somebody named Mavonte Collins have great practices, great film, great running lanes, do what this is supposed to be about. Training camp and preseason supposed to be about competition. And when you see these guys compete with the raw tools, we talking about a guy who ran a 4.81.
Bruh.
We're talking about a guy who bench pressed 225 34 times. We're not talking about no bum. We more than likely looking at, with Avonte, Will McClay doing what he does. He works magic. He does, man. Just keep it real. He works magic, dog. We are begging for a swing that we already have. Do y'all hear me? I'm going to say that one more time.
Dracarys.
We are likely begging for a swing that we already have on our team. Except this team didn't prepare that swing to be swing. This team went with their young guy plan. What plan you talking about, boss? What young guy plan? Because some of y'all tuned in at the end. What young guy plan you talking about, boss? What are you talking about? This plan.
You know, you give these young tackles who we've put some resources into, first-round picks, third-round picks. You know, some of these guys, they just need a chance to get out there. And, boy, they've been behind a very
that plan. That plan that was obviously pushed down. And I heard somebody say it's racist. I don't think it's racist. I don't. And I wouldn't be afraid to call it out. I don't think it's racist. No, because Armstrong, he not white. You know what I'm saying? You know? But he's clearly I think it's about bastards versus sons. That's why I want to spell this out clear. The pattern is clear from this, not race. That if you draft it or if you come in as an undrafted rookie, you fit the way that Stephen Jones wants to build this team. It's more so politics and stubbornness. You know what I'm saying? So I want to stay focused on what it really is. You know what I'm saying? Because then if we start saying what it's not, then that opens up room for people to deflect. Hold on, I missed your super chat. My boss say, boss, my super chat explains the problem. Let me find it. Bro, I've been missing y'all super chats today. That's just because I've been really trying to kind of stay with the content. Bro, I don't see it. Are y'all deleting these super chats? Oh, I think I found it. No, I didn't. Please don't delete super chats, moderators. I don't even care if it's offensive. Even if it's offensive, let me be the judge of if it's offensive or not. Don't Don't make that judgment and get. Listen, I'm cool with people's opinions, even if I disagree with it. Just know I'm gonna handle it, bro. I don't see your super chat. I think your stuff got deleted, big dog. I'm sorry, bro. I look for it. I don't see it. But moderators, please don't delete super chats. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Oh, and anyway, but going back to what I was saying, I'm sorry about that, bro. I really am. I really try to get it. And I'm not saying you did, Mickey. I don't think you did. I'm just saying whoever deleting them, because I don't see it. It's crazy. I don't. That's the second super chat that somebody said that they sent that I don't see, and I see everything. I see YouTube, Facebook. I see everything. But anyway, we go get it right, y'all. Y'all be patient with us. We go get it right. Our team, we go get it. We go get it. We go get the right formula for this stuff. But going back to what I was saying, you know, it's about this culture, and because we are missing out on the Arya Starks, and it's just one of those things to where obviously we go switch topics. We go focus on the first things being first, and how to beat our opponents, but we wouldn't be authentically trying to win if we didn't identify risks to winning. And we do have an obvious culture of bastards versus sons, and it don't make sense, man. It don't make sense. I'm being all the way. Appreciate that. He said, "Oh, it's okay, boss. Keep doing your thing, man." I appreciate that, bro. Showing me some grace, because I really am trying to do my best. But it is a culture of bastards versus sons, and at the end of the day, I'm rooting for all the guys, you know. So even if they let Malik go for Luke, I'm gonna call it politics, but I'm gonna root for Luke. I'm gonna want Luke to do well. I'm gonna hope that he make more plays than he made in the preseason. If they play the politics with Anthony Barr versus LVE, I'm gonna pray that I'm wrong and that they right and that LVE actually plays better. If they put Dorrance Armstrong in bumble wrap and treated him like he was a superstar, he hardly got any reps or got any reps in these preseasons. I just hope that when he comes out, he just way better than Basham and Fowler. And I would eat the crow. And I would say Stephen Jones and Will McClay was right. Yet we all know better. Come on now. We know better. We see what's going on. Will McClay is the cologne on Boo Boo. And I'm not saying Stephen Jones Boo Boo. I'm saying this culture is Boo Boo. He's the cologne. He's the one that covers for this dysfunctional system. His scouting team and him is the reason why we are relevant. And it's also why Steven is able to stay consistent to his cheap plan. So I'm gonna continue to just pray that Will McClay find us the super sleepers. That's the only thing we can do. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna continue to put the word out there here at Boss Cowboy Sports. We're gonna continue to let our voice matter. We're gonna continue to put out real content. We're gonna really put out ideas that we really know bring us closer to winning 6. Whether that's Avante at the right tackle, whether what we was talking about last year was still being better than Lyle Collins. People finally caught up to that. But we gonna continue to do that. I'm very thankful that the podcast community is not as cliquish as it used to be. It's still cliquish, but it's better. And I want to lead on that as well. I want to be that channel to where I acknowledge my brothers as they come in the building and my sisters, my content creators. I want to know you guys. I recognize and I love what you guys do even when I disagree. I just want us to be less petty so we can put good ideas out there. And my boy said, for the coach, it was great chopping up with you last week. Oh, Cliff Elver, this Quincy. Oh, man, yeah, I enjoyed it too, dog. Ooh-wee. Man. Yeah, man, Quincy, listen, bro. I'm going to tell y'all something. Y'all look out for my boy Quincy, because I already told him, man, and Quincy, I'm going to hold you to this. Bro, you better call in. It is not enough for you to send no super chat, dog. You know ball way too well. I'm going to tell you what my boy Quincy said. We were sitting in the stands watching training camp. Okay. He went to my rival high school, Kimball. But I always looked at him like my brother because we went to the same engineering high school as well. So this was because me and Quincy, we was some nerds. We was low key nerds. We was rare dudes. We went to an engineering high school in the morning, and then we would go to our urban schools in the evening. And so every time I would see him play us, he would be the only dude that I didn't hate from my rival school. I would actually be like, that's my boy. But anyway, he was talking about some good ball, and I'm gonna close the show out. But he was talking about some good ball, and he said this before Tyron Smith got hurt. We was sitting up in training camp, the last day of training camp. We sitting up there talking ball, and Quincy said, boss, why is T. Smith out there, dog? He said, bro, he a vet. He said, this is a bad risk to have him give him all them reps. I'm sitting up there with Quincy right before he got hurt. That's what Quincy said. And Quincy, man, I ain't gonna even get started on how many quality things that he observed that I brought to the show. So Quincy, I mean this, bro. And you should know me. I don't just talk. Or at least I try not to. You gotta do more than just send super chats, dog. I got your number. I'ma call you, bro. And we gonna make you a part of Boss Cowboy Sports on some kind of level because of your football knowledge. You know, you gonna bring great value to the community. I already know it because I know you personally, and I watched you doing training camp, and I was listening. I was like, this boy making a lot of sense. Like, right before he got injured, he said that, dog. I'm sitting there. We sitting there watching it. Now, all the content dudes, they was together. Law, Big, Sky, they was together. My boy was talking so much good football. I was like, man, I'm gonna let them boys do their content. I'm getting content right now. And what did I say, Quincy? I say I'm gonna put this stuff on the show. Didn't I? And I did. I said, this stuff you talking about, I'm gonna put on the show. I said, you talking good football. So anyway, man, I appreciate everybody, man, for rocking with Boss Cowboy Sports, man. Y'all continue to share this content. Let's make our voices matter, man, because it's not that many independent people that's actually out there really putting ideas out there to really help this team. Y'all know y'all getting that from this channel. We gonna continue to do that. Y'all help us by sharing, liking, and subscribing.
Fire!
That's what it's about, man. Y'all gotta continue to like, share, subscribe to this channel. This likely gonna probably be the last marathon show for a while. I do need to recover from my sickness, so I might not even. I said we gonna do a show tomorrow. If I don't, it's gonna be because I'm trying to get myself back healthy. But regardless, man, I appreciate y'all. Y'all stay up, man. It's Boss Cowboy Sports, so your voice matter. Peace.
Boss Cowboy Sports, where your voice matters. Boss Cowboy Sports.